Hello everybody! Welcome to CoNDOR Season 14. This is Crypt of the Necrodancer online racing. We've been running for like 14 years now. Nah. We are the longest running bird-themed Necrodancer racing league though, so that's pretty good. Yeah, but we've been running since pretty much the game came out. In 2014. The game has been completely optimized. It's ridiculous. Now, it is a roguelike, so it's going to be some exciting times. Instead of memorizing the exact patterns of the seed you're in, like you'd see in other games, some amazing stuff with Contra earlier. That was really cool. But yeah, instead of that, you learn the mechanics of the game and then learn how to work them into your favor and go as fast as you can. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a really good time. And we super appreciate Speed Gaming too for letting us come and showcase our finals on Speed Gaming. Now I'll be here to answer any questions if you got them. I'll have chat up. I'll also be commentating. I'll have my co-host Pantslor P in here in a moment. Pantslor P with the pop filter. And yeah, it's gonna be a really good time. So we appreciate y'all being here. It's gonna be amazing. If you've never seen this game before, stick around at least for one race just to see what's up. See if you like it. I guarantee you will. It's gonna be a good time. Pantslor P, yep. Alrighty. With that, I think we should be able to get things rolling. Let's go to the bracket first. That's what I should be doing. Now the bracket might be a little bit jank. Yeah, because it says that it hasn't started yet. Don't worry, that'll fix. But here's what we got. So we're doing a double elimination top 8 bracket. We're going to be starting off with Spoody versus Biggie Mac. Spoody Biscuit, of course, internationally renowned Necrodancer gamer god. There it is. It's working now. Gonna be amazing. Versus Biggie Mac, who has been around for so long in the community, understands the game better than maybe anybody. I don't know. Biggie knows the minutia, and also Biggie, a bit of a low seed coming in, but did an excellent job smashing through the group stage that we had before. So this is, of course, not just a one-off tournament. This is a huge season that we are coming to the culmination of. Very cool. So yeah, with the final standings, what do we have? Biggie, I think, yeah, so Spoody was number 1, and Biggie was coming in at 15th, but Biggie showed off how to do the group stages and ended up taking down, I believe, let me see here, Yuka and nope. Yuka twice. That was what did it. And Yuka, of course, is no slouch. Anyways, so this is the bracket. This is what we're going to be doing over the course of 2 days. We'll be doing our first event today for the first, like, I don't know how many races. 7 races? First 7 races are going to be today. And then we'll be finishing out the remaining 8 races, potentially, if we do a grand final, super mega duper double grand final, if the loser from the losers finals, you know how double in brackets work. And if not, here's a good opportunity to learn. Anyway, so we're gonna be doing the first 7 matches of this bracket today, and tomorrow we will be finishing the bracket starting at this exact same time, but we will be on the Speed Gaming, just 1, but not 1. You don't put a 1, it's just Speed Gaming. Twitch.tv/Speed Gaming. That'll be tomorrow. About to 3-0 some scrubs, yeah. We'll see. I mean, Biggie certainly has the capability against Spoody. Both... Oh my goodness, what am I doing? There we go. Both Spoody and Biggie have like incredible amounts of time and experience in this game. All right, let's get our pal Pantslor in the booth. Pantslor's going to help glide us in the first quarter of this tournament. Hello, Pantslor.
Hello, Eli Difficult.
So nice to have you. Welcome.
Good to be here.
Yeah, so this should be a fun one. Once again, we're in the playoffs. I don't know how many times you've done the playoffs with me, but I feel like it's been all of them.
It's done a couple, yeah.
Yeah. We are in the 13th playoffs. This CoNDOR season 14. Some of our seasons were just playoffs. Some of our seasons were all kinds of different things, but we've kind of narrowed.
I mean, we have to have, like, there's been 13 playoffs for CoNDOR season 14, so the higher the season number gets, the more percentage of the season becomes playoffs. It's natural, you know?
That's how it works, yeah. I like that. That's good. All right, well, we're going to get our racers all set up and ready to go. Can we get more pants, of course?
Boost.
Boosted. Yeah, you might have to boost a bit on your end. I've got you almost max.
All right.
Oh, wait, no, I got lots of room. Sorry, I was looking at a different slider. There we go.
Boosted.
Boost. All right. Yeah, I'm going to share screen with you. So our first match is going to be Spooty Biscuit versus Biggie Mac. It's the first of the first round on the winner's side bracket. It's going to be good. Let me cast to you. There we go.
Cool.
Or you can use Mac SG if you'd like. And I think we're pretty much good to go.
Yo, look at this layout.
Oh, it's so sassy.
Yeah.
The color scheme's fun. It is not related to any sort of beverage, and I think that's the key. All right, the seeds are in. The racers are going to get started in a moment. Let's bring up the main screen. Here we are. Our glorious CoNDOR across the top. Head looks a bit like a heart. Spooty dancing around his coda. Biggie Mac's ready. I don't know what Spooty's doing. Ice and Biggie Mac, maybe. There we go. Okay.
Here we go.
So we're going to get things going in a moment. I'll spend the first few minutes of the race just kind of explaining how Necrodancer works just really quickly, but it's not too hard to pick up once you give it a moment. But it is a rhythm-based roguelike. The music we'll be listening to today is not going to be in-game music, but is going to be music from the game. It's always very good. All right, and it looks like we're ready.
Oh, let's go.
So this is a seeded race. So because this game is a rhythm-based roguelike, as a roguelike, the racers have never seen this seed before. Our bot spits out a seed for them to type in here, and then they're going to be racing it. They will be racing mostly the same seed. Of course, sometimes there is seed variance. I'm sure we'll see a little bit of that today. Hopefully not too much. But they're going to be working their way through. And you're going to go through 5 zones. This is the DLC. Here we go. We're getting started in zone 1. So 5 zones. Each zone has a boss at the end. The final zone has 2 bosses, Dead Ringer and the Necrodancer. And when you kill the Necrodancer, you win. And we're expecting these races to take roughly, I'm going to say under 10 minutes pretty much every time, unless things go real sideways. But you might see some races that are going to be sub 7 today, which is very exciting. All right, so we are getting through our first floor. There are 4 floors to every depth, I guess is what they call it. And each floor speeds up a little bit in the tempo. You'll see the tempo bars at the bottom. That's what they're following to try and keep to the beat. Basically, the way that works is every move you make or every beat you take, I'll be watching.
Yeah.
Every move is going to be on that beat. You can't make more than the moves that that there are beats, but the enemies also take a move per beat. Now, some enemies move every 2 beats, some move every 3 beats, so on and so on. And that's all stuff that is learned. Now, to get into what's actually happening in this race, the racers are kind of farming up at the start. We've got Spooty Biscuit here, who just went through a blood shop, which is usually a pretty good place for items at the start. And there also is a Shrine of Peace, which we watched Biggie Mac bomb to get the Ring of Peace, which is a really, really good item. But I know Pants doesn't like it. Heavy sigh from Pants.
It's really good. It just makes the game like basically easier with no downside. So
yeah,
I don't know.
It's just really good. Now, it's not the best ring, so there's at least that.
That's true.
But you're right, it makes the game a little less exciting. Now, Spooty's gonna...
Like,
sorry, go ahead.
It can be fun to play just to sort of it's a different game where you have less enemies and you can push harder, and that can be fun. But anyway, yeah, it's a good bring.
So yeah, all the items, you have item slots like a typical sort of RPG style, and you can see those item slots at the top, and as you fill them, they affect your stats. Armor, of course, is going to make it so that when enemies hit you, they hit you for less damage. You got feet that gives you usually some sort of mobility or protection. And of course, the main thing, of course, is your weapon. And here we're both running a longsword. So that means they're going to have a little extra range when they attack. So instead of attacking just in front of them, they can attack the next 2 tiles. And so they're going to be running around. Plus, of course, the flavor of the weapon, in this case, it's obsidian. So it's going to be doing 3 damage as long as they keep their coin multiplier up. Sort of a weird holdover from the rhythm-based side of this game is that there is a coin multiplier, like you have in a lot of rhythm games. And that coin multiplier plays out in different ways. I mean, if you're doing like score runs, sure, yeah, you get your coins multiplied. But in the racing scene, the main reason for that is to sort of keep your obsidian damage high, or powered, I should say. But yeah, we are so close, beat for beat, into Coral Rift. But this is going to be a very fast Coral Rift for Spoody because he spent a little extra time farming up the Earth spell. So he's going to Earth, which makes clods of dirt just absolutely murder Coral Rift. Biggie, though, getting snagged there on a tentacle, loses the Flawless and is going to have to just push through after taking some damage.
Their builds are super similar, but Biggie does have the ballet shoes, which keeps the obsidian fresh longer.
True.
Or faster or something.
We got ourselves a vault. This is a rare event you see not that often, but it usually has a good item in it. And it is instead of finding a potion on the seed. And it's full of enemies, but can have good items. Oh my goodness. And there is an obsidian rapier. That's really good. So this is now, after this 3-3 floor, Spoody's build is basically done. It's really good armor, really good weapon. And he's going to be pushing. We'll see Biggie probably do the exact same thing. Now, both these racers can watch each other. We encourage that, screen peeking. And so we're going to see Biggie probably do a lot of the same things. It allows for sort of rubber banding mechanic when there's racing, where the person who's behind has the opportunity to see, oh God, Biggie. I was panicking. This is fine. All right,
It was almost spicy for Spoody there too. In that same room, but it wasn't worth mentioning because it didn't turn out to be very spicy.
It wasn't, yeah, it wasn't so bad. It was, the last floor of each zone tends to be pretty scary. Spoody whiffing on a bat kill there with the pulse spell, but does continue on with the obsidian rapier. Now this again is obsidian, so its damage is dependent on your coin multiplier, but the rapier is really nice because it's got a lunge attack. And and Biggie's going to also go step on those bounce traps that are not working because of the heavy plate. Now, the lunge attack allows you to attack and keep moving, which, of course, in a speed run is really good. So if you're racing, you want to be attacking and lunging. And so we'll see some lunges for sure to help push towards the exit. A beautiful pulse there from Spoody.
Yeah, those pulses from Spoody have been really good. Like, I think all 3 of the sarcophagi have been pulsed.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's so good because they're usually like a couple steps away from the exit, so you can just get to the exit and pulse. That's really good. And just like that, Spoody killing death metal, and gets into zone 5 and finds a trapdoor and is just flying right now. Spoody looking in full form, really playing well. This is super fast. And Biggie is also going really fast, but like, how do you keep up with the speed that Spoody's doing? I think the Earth kind of was the tipping point, and now Spoody's just running away with it.
Like, is Biggie just behind by a Coral Rift and like maybe a couple beats here and there?
That might be because these floors have been very quick. So yeah, it's hard to say. Even though it looks like it's a lot of floors, it might just be a Coral Rift behind. I'd say maybe a little bit, like perhaps Spoody's being just like a little bit more efficient, but yeah, really not. Biggie's not that far back, but Spoody is on the second last boss. It's Dead Ringer. A little bit wrong there for Spoody, but it wasn't so bad. He was going for a blood drum kill.
A little bit right, if you ask me.
That's true. If I ask Pants. Which I should always ask.
A shortcut.
Yeah. Okay, so now we got Biggie on Dead Ringer just as Spooty gets to the Necrodancer fight. Now the Necrodancer fight is 2 phases. First, you have to get him off the stage and get the loot. That's phase 1. And then you have to hit him with the loot, which has an attack pattern that is kind of confusing to explain, unless you see a diagram. But Spooty, only 1 hit remaining and does kill the Necrodancer.
Nice.
Just as Biggie gets out. And that is a 705. Holy smokes. As Biggie goes down there. But Biggie, it was already over.
Rare insta-death when you dig him out.
Love to see it. Oh, he got the freeze bop. Necro punched. Yeah. Well, I mean, that was incredible. Of course, a 7-minute run is... I mean,
yeah,
7 minutes is like the epic barrier for people's like PB. If you can get a sub 7, then you are good at this game in terms of PBs, and like really good. And the fact that Spooty came that close in a race, where instead of like grinding out the PB, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So,
like the speedrun achievement for this game is 15 minutes.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, which
so
is
like.
Pretty...
That's not the devs saying like this is like the fastest you can go, but that's the devs saying like this is really fast.
Yeah,
7 minutes is half of that.
Yes, that's incredible. Question in the chat here about if there are prizes, and yes, there is actually. We decided to do something a little different this time in our CoNDOR racing, where we are crowdsourcing our prizes. So we contribute prizes as usual, the staff, but we're also opening it up for donations to add to the prize pool. And so if you want to do that, it's a coffee account with just coffee/CoNDOR. And since we cracked $1,000 in the prize pool, which is insane and awesome, we are going to now, anything above that, we are going to also donate to Child's Play charity. So as a 50-50 split. Anything above 1,000. So not too shabby.
Nice.
Yeah. So Biggie there grabbing a bomb out of a mimic barrel and also sacrificing it on the shrine. But there's not enough enemies anywhere nearby for it to really matter. Now, if it was a Minotaur or something like that, you'd probably bring him over to that sacrifice shrine, because killing a mini boss gives you glass. Oh, Spooty actually got it.
Did you see that ghost for Spooty? That was weird.
Wow.
Did the skeleton out prioritize the ghost?
I don't know. It shouldn't. Oh no, Biggie taking a huge fireball there, and I think Biggie feeling a little bit just shook here watching Spooty. You know, this is exactly what happened in the last race, where Spooty spent a little bit more time farming and found something really good, which was the earth spell. This time around, Spooty farmed up the sacrifice shrine and got a war ring out of it, so that's pretty good. +1 damage, a little bit of knockback.
Well, with this weapon though, it's like war is a pretty bad ring to have with this cat, which is basically a late game, end game weapon.
Yeah, you're not going to be ditching the cat for sure, and war cat is awkward because it's a 1-range weapon, and so when you knock something back, you're going to jump right into it if you try and attack again. So yeah, you got to be really aware. I think both
the cat's really good at that specifically. I think it's just you can't dig through walls easily and run away from bad situations.
Because of the war?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because there's like a diagonal, an enemy might be sort of trapped in the wall sort of thing?
Or like you're pressing against the wall, but there's an enemy right next to you that eats the input. And then the other enemy on your other side whacks you and you die.
Yeah, that's bad. That can happen. Yeah, it's a sort of strange weapon the way that the cat works. It attacks the 5 tiles around you, but only one of them. And there's a priority to it. So learning the priority is pretty important. But it looks like actually a little bit of more farming here for Biggie has really paid out, and we're seeing a bit of safety with that Crown of Teleport, which is really nice, and also a whole bunch of damage up, getting the +1 damage ring as well as the +1 damage shovel.
Ooh, that shovel's really good.
Yeah, the shovel opens up the walls much more, because of course every dig of a wall is a beat, and that's gonna be slower. So if you don't have to dig as many walls, that's faster.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the pink shovel is banned this season, right?
That is correct.
This is the best speed shovel, probably.
Yeah.
There's the shovel hat.
Either that or the shovel hat. Yeah, the miner's cap is probably the best speed shovel, but yeah, in this case. Oh, we're gonna see an Ozuma special there. A little bit of a glitch from Biggie Mac to speed up that fight. Spooty with a bit of an awkward dragon dance there, and Spooty's actually gonna go and hit this Shrine of Darkness. So the Shrine of Darkness, this is one that I think surprises people for how good it is, given that when you first play this game, you're like, why would I want everything to be super dark? Oh my goodness! And Biggie just got telecrowned into the shop and got the immediate ring swap. So the Shrine of Darkness gives you a ring of darkness, which is bad, or ring of shadows, in a lot of ways, because it reduces your vision and makes things really awkward. But it also allows you to steal from shops. If you can swap that ring, then you get all the benefits of the Darkness Shrine, which is all the mapping, plus some reduced aggro from enemies, with the different ring. And so right now we've got Biggie using a very strong ring combo, this Ring of Courage.
Yeah.
And so every time you kill an enemy, it dashes you forward, and you can't die on the beat you dash forward, which is really good. So
that's really good.
That's going to allow Biggie to push pretty hard here, though this might be an awkward fight.
He has quite a good cat build.
Cat Courage in Coral Rift is tricky.
That's true. This is like the one place in the entire game that Courage is slightly awkward and not the best.
Yeah, because it always plants you in water. Although with the cat, you can try really hard to avoid, as Biggie did. So Biggie's got the shield spell and is going to do everything they can to catch up to Spooty here. Spooty, of course, is just running away, trying to get as far as possible, given that their build is quite a bit worse now than Biggie's.
Like, Biggie has made up an entire floor since Zone 3. It was 3-1 versus 3-3. Now it's 4-2 versus 4-3.
Yeah, that's true. Now, it is important to remember, though, that the Zone 4... Oh, my God! Biggie just... let's get a replay on that there. It was just going so fast, opened up a room full of bats, and just jumped directly in it. That bat moved it zigged the exact wrong way. And that's a death there for Biggie, unfortunately, which will give Spooty a pretty free walk to victory if Spooty can take it here. It's pretty safe, and Spooty's going to spend a little extra time farming up. That was a glass jaw, yeah.
I guess he has a hat if he accidentally picks it up. But...
Or frankly, you just kill the shopkeeper, because the shopkeeper drops a hat, so you do not want the glass jaw. And Spooty being very careful here, even using that shield spell to go in, probably didn't need to, but it's fine. Using a heart transplant, this is an item that allows you to ignore the beats. And Spooty making sure not to go too fast.
Is there an item that lets you ignore the roguelikeness? Is that Teal Scroll?
Teal Scroll, yeah. Classic item. Teal Spell when.
Yeah, just what does mana do? It skips an entire zone.
It just puts you on a new seed. It changes your character. Now you're Melody.
Nice.
Yeah, you go to the next part of the story. I guess Teal Scroll is Pulse. Yeah, that's true, Tally. Good point. All right, so we're into Zone 5. You can see the darkness trickiness here because it's just hard to see everything going on around you. But Spooty is a trained professional here and should not have any issues with this. The one X factor that always exists in this game is Dead Ringer. That's the next boss. There is just some times where you get a really awkward set of enemies, and it can throw everything off the rails. Spooty is going to be doing a very safe strat here, which is called the Lures strat. We're going to see a whole bunch of different Dead Ringer strats today.
Are we?
We probably will. Hopefully we'll see some really fun ones like the Telecrown strats.
Yeah.
But that one there is a very safe strategy, and Spooty did it expertly, which of course is not surprising. And so he's going to be on to the Necrodancer, looking to take game 2. This one a little bit slower than the last. Generally, when there's a death, the time slows a bit. Easy left side lures. All right, 2 hits now. Necrodancer has 6 health, but Spooty is using Extendo Shield Bug, which basically gives you a super duper long shield, and that's what Spooty has. So, as he clears it,
just in time. GG.
GG. Yeah, unfortunately, Biggie took that fireball early in the race and managed to get all the way to zone 4, but just couldn't take a bat hit and went down. I think Biggie did a really smart thing in that race, which was spend a little bit of time farming because Spooty was just pushing the Cat War build. And so Biggie actually did find a really strong, found the Telecrown, found the Big Dig, and then of course the Telecrown led to the ring swap on Courage. All of that was really, really great. But I think getting fireballed by a dragon early and just having half a heart and no way to heal.
Right.
Yeah, that's what did it. All right, and they're diving right into game 3. Now, if Spooty wins this, Spooty's going to move right up to the winners' semifinals. And we'll send Biggie down to the losers bracket. Biggie, of course, looking to reverse sweep. Let's see what happens. Both of them spotting this blood shop here. This is a safe throw if you decide to pick up the middle item first. Because you have weapons on either side. There is a bit of an RNG factor with where the blood shopkeeper teleports to, and it can be really annoying if you don't get it but your opponent does. Luckily they both got it, so they're both pretty much neck and neck. And
remind me, is that 100% safe or like mostly safe?
That one was 100% safe. Because no matter which side he teleported on, you could get a weapon. If he teleported above you, you go down to the rune and then come back and get your dagger. If he teleports below, you get your dagger. To the right, you could have got the staff, and the left could have got the flail. So all of them were safe, which is nice. And that was a revelation, I think, fairly recently, where we realized, oh wait,
like this season or last season, I think.
Yeah. Which, you know, after this game being how 8 years old or whatever, it's amazing that we're still discovering all these cool things. Oh, now this is interesting. So we have a difference in weapons right now. And this looks like a preference thing. Spooty deciding to stick with the gold staff, which is pretty cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, and Biggie going with the Dagger of Phasing, which is a specialty dagger that does 2 phasing damage. And phasing damage cuts through all the armors that you could potentially be meeting with the enemies. Spooty really farming here. I wonder if that's a strategy play. Oh, I think he recognized the direction of the map. Never mind.
Yeah, like if you're up 2 games, then maybe it makes more sense to farm.
Oh no, Biggie did it again. He got fireballed again.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if he miscounted. Okay, he's gonna pick up the spear and hope that this is a food shop so that he can throw. It is. Okay, so he can get the Gluttony Charm and his health back. Decides to just grab that extra heart and is gonna go back and grab that dagger as long as the red bat stays away. There you go. And now Spooty's gonna be going in and doing the exact same thing. There is a free kill there with the food shop if you have a throwable. That's what we saw.
Spooty just picked that gold spear back up. Is he not going back for the? He's not.
Sticking with gold spear.
What?
Maybe in his mind, you're
gonna throw it at the boss and then get something new anyway.
Yeah. He's gonna be checking black. He doesn't want. Whereas Biggie's running with this dagger phasing, which frankly I think is a good enough weapon, especially because in this current mod. Oh no way!
Oh.
And Spooty finds the Electro Dagger, the better specialty dagger. That one is better.
Specialty daggers.
Yeah, definitely. There's a pretty clear best specialty dagger, and it is the Electro Dagger. So yeah, Biggie is gonna be a little behind build wise here now again. And Spooty spotting a shrine with a miner's cap in it, and Biggie is gonna miss that. This shrine just decides to take the map instead.
All right,
that's fine. Now we're gonna see some conjuring here. Oh, dry baby.
And Biggie like did a smart leprechaun play to get a bunch of money. So he got what, 3 or 4 conjures out of that?
Yeah, that was pretty solid. And wound up with one of the best rings, the Ring of Pain. Whenever you attack something, it does a little pain ring around you. Deals 1 damage.
It's like sort of bad with Spoody's weapon, but Biggie is not Spoody, so that's a great ring.
Yep. And it does, you could argue it piercing damage with the pain ring as well. Biggie's looking a little indecisive here. Needs to be pushing. Now it is Coral Rift, which is going to be a really fast kill for Biggie, but it was also pretty fast for Spoody. Not as fast, but pretty fast. And Biggie's best friend, these red dragons. Alright, should be a really quick kill here. Gonna need to use the blood drum though for the extra damage. Spoody already into 3-2.
That was maybe the transmute shop? Maybe the glass shop that Spoody just passed.
Oh, I'm seeing that now on Biggie's. Yeah, that could have been for the dry baby. There's a Ring of Becoming where if you get hit, you die. But, oh no, it's glass. Ooh, we're switching over to Glapier. That's actually really good. So the glass rapier with the Ring of Pain. This is a very solid build for Biggie.
Yeah.
Definitely can catch up to Spoody now. But the pressure is on. Biggie's gonna have to really push.
Biggie wishes he has Spoody's 3-hit glass armor right now.
Yeah, that came out of the conjure shop. Although 2 hits remain for Spoody's. Oh, and he got the Ring of Courage. That's pretty fast. Oh my goodness, the way he couraged just then. Spoody is so good at this game. He just waited on the bomb because he knew he'd be able to courage that enemy. That's so awesome. How is he so good? Oh, the telemonkeys. So these purple monkeys, if you take them, if you let them grab you and then you attack, you will teleport somewhere else in the level, and that can be really dangerous. But at this level, the racers will take that risk a lot of the time. There's the transmute shop. We're going to see a transmute of the shovel to the blood shovel.
That electro dagger just cleaning up the entire skeleton closet. That feels good.
Oh, yeah. Just lights it up.
Ooh.
Moths flying
Got
everywhere.
Confused, though, and lost both of the... Spoody took 2 hits, which were luckily fine because he had the armor, but 2 hits to a confused mage.
Oh, yikes. Speaking of confused, Biggie there easily using that confused trap. When you step on a confused trap, it reverses your controls. Can be kind of tricky. But Biggie handled it, no problem. And yeah, Spoody's just running away again. Like, Spoody's just so fast. And Biggie doing everything they can to keep up, but at this point, I think Spoody's really got, like, enough of a lead.
Mm-hmm. And the Electro Dagger has, like, an extra advantage here in Zone 5, so it's...
That's right. Yeah, this is such a good build. So the Electro Dagger, when powered by this wire, this was, of course, the zone added on DLC, and they added this electricity effect. And the Electro Dagger was added as well. But yeah, when you're powered on the wire, you do infinite damage, which is a lot. It's a lot of damage. That kills everything, turns out. So yeah, it also, every arc does 2 damage. So it's really, really strong. All right, we're going to see, we get to see some easy left side scoots. Very nice. And so the easy left side scoots for Spoody. Biggie there is now not going to have a weapon going into 5-3. Took a hit, broke his glass rapier, and now has to find a weapon. There is one, but this, of course, is going to take a while. And he's at half a heart. So this blood weapon, which is normally 1 damage, is now going to be infinite damage, which, as I said before, is a lot.
Kills most things.
Kills most things. But it's not going to matter. Spoody with a pretty clean 3-0 here. Just sub 8 in game time. The race time was a little longer because there was a reset early on, but GG's. So Spoody taking this first set 3-0. And I mean, Biggie was playing really well, but had a couple of mistakes here and there, and you just can't make mistakes against Spoody. He capitalizes on them so quickly. All right, there it is. I do have a big Korg moment, and this is not it. I thought I did. I didn't save it. Never mind. we'll maybe have some of those later. Good stuff. All right. GG's. So match 1 is done. Let's go take a look at the bracket and see what's coming up next. Yeah, so our next match, you'll see that filled in a second. Our next match is going to be Tough versus Ravio. This is going to be, this is a tough one to call. That's good, Biggie. Yeah, GG. Thanks for the raid, Spooty. This is going to be a tough one to call. I mean, Tough had a really breakout year, Tough Fofo. Really played super well and actually wound up top 4. Which is awesome. So congrats to Tough. Tough had a really good year this season. Had a really good season.
Yo, GG.
Yeah, big GG's. But Ravio is no slouch. Ravio is incredibly good at this game. Ravio Linguini wound up 9th out of the seeding, but fought through the group stage and managed to defeat, let's see here, Spreecha and also a Kane. Yes, and that was our last match of the group. And Ravio came through the same bracket Spooty did in the group stage. So let's get to that. All right. Yeah, exactly. Plectro, that's so true. Tough Fofo. Tough Fofo. It's a meme at this point. I don't know. I can't say it right. All right, here it is. Tough versus Ravio. And we're going to get to it right now. In a moment. Where are we? Where are my buttons? There we go. All right. Ravio's being funny in the race chat. Okay. Tic-tac tough with foe. I like it. Okay, race is about to start. I just remembered that I have info cards. So if anybody's like, hey, what does this armor do? I will tell you.
Oh, Eli, what does this armor do?
Yeah, this armor that we are currently wearing does nothing. It's just a tunic, or in Tuff's case, just slime. But maybe there's some armor in this chest. There's not. There's a broadsword. But you know what?
Broadsword. That's not as sharp as I'm used to.
It's not as sharp, but I can tell you what it does. There it is. Look at that. Hits multiple enemies. Cool. I took so long making those info cards. I never use them. We're not going to be taking the broadsword. I'm wrong. Ravio's taking it for some reason. It's so bad. Base broadsword is truly terrible. You snag on all the enemies.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. Hello.
Now that is a rare weapon. We have the Warhammer, one of the most fun weapons to play. It's not necessarily fast, but it is fun. It just flattens the 6 squares in front of you. And because it's obsidian, like we talked about before, it's going to be doing up to 3 damage, depending on your coin multiplier, which we'll see at the bottom. We got the ear muffins, too, the spiked ears. Those are going to give +2 damage as long as you maintain your beat and piercing.
Yo, piercing.
Yo, this is a crazy scene.
Okay.
I love this. This is going to be super fun.
All right, this is zany.
Yeah, this is absolutely zany. Yeah, this is not like your standard fast build, but I can't imagine the racers are going to be looking for a different build. Probably just going to run this. Because spending time looking for a weapon. Yeah, we're checking purple here. Shield
hey,
spell.
Look at that.
Did you just call that? Very good. You are a clairvoyant, Pantslor. Ooh, now there is a... yeah, dagger phasing is probably not worth picking up, since you have that piercing damage, which is like phasing light. You still can hit through shields.
Oh, that's so good. Just
yeah, you're just mashing everything.
Skeletons, everything. It's wow.
Yeah, you're just mashing all these enemies into a fine bone dust. All right, we're both checking this shop. You could argue for taking that key. You could argue it.
That's not a bad. Yeah.
It's a very safe build. This Warhammer does not allow enemies to get close to you. The biggest dangers are enemies that have like range, like a fireball from a red dragon.
Like if you take the gi, you're kind of saying you're not getting off this build ever, which
True.
Maybe you aren't. But I don't know. Courage would be good.
Yeah, there are much faster builds than what we
Just
have.
like a cat, I guess, would be faster. I hope that they don't find anything faster because this is a weird build.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this a lot. And that's the thing I love most about. So we play with a mod, the CoNDOR mod. As you can see at the bottom, it says seated condo run. Although we don't see that on, there's no timer on Ravio's side. Ravio needs to turn that on for the next race. But anyways, we are playing, there's a few items that we have banned. The pink shovel, tough getting frozen there, it's fine. The shovel of courage, which is exceptionally good.
Tough that shovel's worse, right? Well, I guess it does give you the
It gives
stage
you the
dig.
Yeah, stage dig, and they only got 2 bombs. We also got rid of
That's a good point.
axes entirely, just because they're way too good. It broke the meta. It broke the racing meta, so we just were like, no, let's get rid of that. And then we also got rid of boots of lunging and boots of leaping, which are both really fun to watch, but really not fun to race against. So we got rid of those as well. All right. Both racers keeping their ear muffins intact. Again, if they drop the beat, those things break and they immediately lose two of their damage. Right now, doing 5 piercing damage. This is kind of insane.
Just enough to kill Deep Blues. They are beat for beat here.
Yep, they've gone sort of different ways. The traditional way you want to go is horizontal, then vertical in Zone 4. Zone 4 mapping is a big square, but because dragons can be horizontal and a problem, usually you want to go like what Tough did there. Ravio's fine though, although it was a dragon. But you can see it was a little bit faster there for Tough. And just absolutely mashing all these enemies into little bits. It's pretty fun. And it's gonna be a halfway decent pace too. Like, it's not that slow.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes. Like, this is...
Yeah, it's solid.
This is real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good just killing the armadillos and they'll never come back and be a problem.
Oh, that was a close call for Tough there. That. Oh no!
Ravio getting teleported.
Ravio getting telemonkeyed,
so good.
and that was Ravio was keeping close, but now Ravio's got a full, huge chunk of this floor that they have to come back up through, and Tough's gonna have a decent lead. Oh, and Tough's gonna find a dig through here with that map, map that Ravio does not have.
Yeah, Tough got that map from having this blood shovel, so I'm just very wrong about that. Blood shovel's good.
That's very big of you to admit, there, Pants.
Thank you.
But
Ravio finds
Ravio,
it though with screen watching.
Screen watching, very good. Screen
Maybe
watching.
just reading the seed, but probably screen watching.
Yeah, with the torch, it's possible to see it, but it also could have been the wrong way, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed with Zone 5. Again, these racers have never seen this seed before. This is their first time. Oh my goodness. It's like Ravio didn't have a hammer there, right? Like how easily Ravio ran through that. Impressive.
Cool.
That was really cool.
He did it because he's got the...
Look, he's doing it again.
The shield.
Like, able to just not snag. Okay, did snag a little bit, but that catch was huge in 5-2 and 5-3 for Ravio. And Ravio now on to Dead Ringer. Dangerous here because when you're doing your easy left side scoot, you might snag on an enemy, which can be bad.
When you're doing anything in general, you're not used to having a Warhammer.
Yeah, Warhammers are rare, as we said at the very top of this. Okay, Tough's got 2 hits already. 3 hits now, just before Ravio even gets started. Ravio's got 1 hit. So this is looking pretty good for Tough, but it can go sideways. But that is the last hit for Tough. And, oh man, Ravio is keeping it super close. Like, look at how close this is. Oh, but a bad Necrodancer teleport. And that's going to be it.
GG.
So, GG's Tough taking game 1. Oh my goodness, look at that time. Look at that in-game time.
Well, it was a Warhammer.
It was a Warhammer. 634. That crushes my PV.
Yeah, jeez.
With a Warhammer. It crushes it into a paste.
A fine bone paste.
A fine bone paste. I hear that's really nice for your skin.
Yeah.
All right. Warhammer's the new meta. That's awesome. Oh, Kath, totally true. Yeah, Bard world record seed. Yeah, with Bard you can go as fast as you can tap, and that was a pretty mindless seed. Like you don't have to really Although I will say Ravio being super careful about threading the needle. And that was like threading a needle with like a rope.
Yeah. I mean, that was like showing off the power of the shield spell.
Yes. The confidence. Yeah.
Like, even if you don't have to read that entire room out ahead of time, 20 beats in advance and be sure that it's going to work. You just say, this might be fine, and you go for it. And if it ever doesn't work, you press shield, but you never needed to. And hey, now you have shield the next floor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it gives you that confidence. Okay, we got a lot has happened in this seed. So Tough took a hit from a black skeleton, immediately reset, and now there is a dragon that opens up this cracked wall, which I think Tough actually just watched Ravio do, so was aware of it and did it a little more efficiently. So Tough actually did gain a little bit of ground on that. We have the Obsidian Rapier again. So this is really good. Oh, and some armor found. The 1-2 chain, you love to see it.
And both racers choosing the Obsidian Rapier over the Golden Whip, which is, I mean, I guess you can do that if you want, but you do know you're being spectated, right? Like, entertain us, please.
Pants. Yes, that was my favorite thing about commentating you, was it's like, Pants is doing this because people are watching.
I accepted long ago that I'm not top of the top, but I'm like, I can get up there enough to like mess with the top of the top and the audience, and it's a good time.
I mean, you were pretty up there, let's be honest. Let's call it like it is.
Oh, thanks.
But yeah, this is a really good start. We even have a +1 shovel there, or no, torch. Oh no, Ravio getting roasted.
Ravio had a chance to go up and be fine.
Went for a blood drum instead, I think.
Yeah.
And a ring of mana, because why not? Can we afford it?
Oh, they got a really good torch. Oh, and a better torch?
I don't actually agree. I think the +1 damage is more important than
like with the obsidian. Yeah, that's really important.
So I think it's worth chatting with.
Mapping's good.
Yeah, mapping is very good. But you can do a lot of internal mapping in this game. Figure out the right way. And actually, Tough's gonna be able to afford it. And Tough has Mana Pulse, so that Pulse spell just got powered up. This Ring of Mana allows you to cast greater spells, and it's now a 10 damage pulse, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so the way that the Obsidian Rapier, it's worth talking about because it's a popular weapon, but it's got its sort of, detractions, I'd say. Oh, this is really good. If Ravio can find a bomb. There it is. So Ravio's going to get one of the best rings in the game here from this shrine, the Ring of Mana, or Ring of Regen, I mean. And that's going to be really good because now you can take hits, especially with armor, and you'll heal up on the next floor 1 full heart. Okay, but this Obsidian Rapier, the way it works is whenever you lunge, you do double your base damage, and your base damage increases with your coin multiplier. So it can do only 1 damage if you have no coin multiplier and you're attacking up close, all the way up to 6 damage if you've got a 3 multiplier and you're attacking at range. So it gets tricky because it requires you to be really aware of what damage you're doing. And that's the thing that we'll talk about, I'm sure, plenty of times over the course of these playoffs, is your brain RAM. We always talk about how taxing is your build on your brain. And I think you and I both agree there, Pants, that the Obsidian Rapier is one of the more taxing weapons.
Obsidian Rapier is like my least favorite good weapon. It's too much.
Yeah, it can be a lot. Now, Tough, despite having a pretty solid lead here, and actually does find a pretty good shot, but actually, yeah, it's fairly fair to just skip on that. Oh, here we go. Got the drumstick. Never mind. I was gonna say,
I guess you have the armor anyway, and you've got a good weapon. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they have the helmet. So the helmet is 0.5 armor plus the chain, which is 1 heart of armor. So it's actually only half a heart less than that H plate was. And a nice pulse there from Tough. Oh, goblin hit. Good thing they have all that armor, because
I don't know. They do have a coupon.
They do have a coupon. Yeah, they could have just grabbed it. Yeah, that's true.
It's like kind of a couple beats to go get, and you've got a lot of armor anyway, so maybe...
Yeah, that might have been the thinking. Yeah, I'm not sure. I will say that we haven't seen the efficiencies. Like Tough could have used that pulse spell a few more times, like dropping into trapdoors and stuff. Especially with the Ring of Mana, it's going to charge down even faster, so you'll get access to it more. Okay, we're really pushing here, and we are in Danger Town. Nice earth there, just for some protection. But that got a little spicy. So the big difference here, I'd say, is that Ravio has a lot more health with that Ring of Regen.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why the Ring of Regen is better than the Ring of Mana here.
Ravio also has the Shovel Hat.
Ooh, Shovel Hat. Nice. Yeah, so the Miner's Cap is Move Dig. So when you move next to a wall, it digs it, which means you don't have to dig it yourself. Auto dig. Love to see it. All right. Ravio pushing through. Tough here at half a heart. That is a bomb inside that Mimic. This is not food. Use your pulse. I think Tough's playing a little spooked here. Which I don't blame Tough. There we go. And gets the Holy Water, which is a heal.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's a good heal. And some scoots here from Ravio, looking really fine with all these enemies everywhere. Nicely done, and is going to get to Coral Rift just before both racers with that Earth Tome. This will be a quick Coral Rift. Oh, do we have a Pixie Rapier meme? Yeah, that's bad. That was a bad glitch in this game. A lot of good glitches for speedrunning, right? It's not a good one. All right, really good, efficient exit for both out of 5-1.
Oh, I like that.
Well, this dig through for Ravio is so scary. That was a lot of enemies. That was a lot of enemies. But that's the power of the Ring of Regen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tough can't do that because Tough has no way of healing up. But Ravio certainly can. And actually, that's also what makes Ravio's take of the Miner's Cap that much better, because you're gonna have a lot of enemy swarms, but it's gonna be fine. Oh, that was scary. And tucked into a teeny tiny corner.
Yeah.
All right, and it's a right side spawn, easy left side scoop.
Yo, Tough has had some great dragons, 5-1 and 5-3. Like,
yeah,
for
Tough.
5-1, you like open the door, there's a skeleton like car behind you, a skeleton car in front of you. Oh, hello.
Oh no!
Oh no! you could just go down.
Oh, you had it. He used the pulse dino damage, and he did not make it.
Oh wow!
And so Tough goes down. Now Ravio probably had this. Ravio had a halfway decent lead coming into the Necrodancer fight. But, wow, what a finish to that race. Both racers absolutely pushing to the limit.
Yeah, for people watching this and being like, I guess this game is easy, you just press, like, it looks like, I don't know, but they just keep not dying. No, actually, you die really badly all the time.
Here's our big... What the heck? Oh, I know why this isn't working. Ah, shoot. I know what's happening. Oh, no. Why is my replay buffer not working? Oh, it's not on this thing. All right. my replays aren't working because I'm on a different profile. SMH. Yeah. That's why. I could crack open the settings and see if I can figure this out, but I'm not sure if it's gonna. Because it would be good to have those replays, because that was quite a thing.
Oh, I wanted to talk about Tough's 5-1 with the Red Dragon. But they're racing again, just more races. If you're a beginner and you like walk into that room and you see a Red Dragon directly horizontal to you, you absolutely panic right there. But then like Tough knows that the Red Dragon has a couple extra beats before it activates. And has just enough time to kill it before it lasers him in the face with all those skeleton cars around.
Oh, did he do like a face tank strat? Just kind of push right at it?
Like, he didn't take any damage, but if the dragon hadn't been aggroed when it had, he would have got fireballed.
Yeah,
it was from those extra frames or
awesome.
beats. Yeah.
All right,
It
I
just
am
looks really cool.
looking under the hood here, trying to figure out why my replay thing isn't working. Well, that's fine.
Ugh, what a mediocre shop. But like, okay, but if you had that shovel, you could open this wall. Oh, that's a better shop. Get some Ring of Regen, which, as we were talking about last race, was quite good. One of the best rings in the game. I feel like you could say that for most rings.
That they're the best ring in the game?
One of the best rings in the game.
Yeah, they all have lots of really interesting uses. I think that, yeah, the ring design in this game's pretty good. Like, there's a lot of interesting things that they do. Oh no, Tough!
Sometimes they get you killed.
I don't know why Tough did that. What was Tough doing there?
Was that a double bomb?
They were trying to be flashy with their bomb, I think. I don't know. That was
pretty weird to die to a blood shop.
Bombed blood shop. Yeah, you should be able to handle that. That was just an odd choice. I apologize. I'm going to go into studio mode for a half second here. Okay. I don't know what's going on. That's okay. What's up, Azuma? Welcome, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the races so far. Good times. Yeah, we got that Electro Dagger. This build right now is really solid for Ravio, which is unfortunate for Tough, because when you're behind, you kind of want to find a better build than your opponent, but if they've already got such a good build, it's kind of tricky.
Oh, is there a blood rapier that Tough or Ravio passed when he had the Hobbs dagger? Because yeah, I would. Question that.
I would definitely take that over Ob's dagger. The 3 damage is nice. You can open barrels and those kinds of things, but all right. I don't know. I'll have to figure out my replays for tomorrow. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time trying to figure them out. All right. So, yeah, at this point, we're about a full zone ahead. That death from the Blood Shop was not good. Oh, the enchant weapon. That's interesting. It is a dagger of phasing. So we've seen these daggers quite a few times already. There's the electro dagger swap.
Keep that scroll. Like, you're not going to get a better dagger than Ravio, so maybe you, like, wait for, like, the Blood Rapier, maybe, and enchant that instead.
Yeah, the funny thing that we just saw recently in the races was if you get that enchant scroll and you find a glass rapier, what do you do? Because it feels like, well, you enchant it and then you have a titanium or obsidian rapier. That's really good. But the other option is
the dagger,
run the glass rapier until it breaks, and then you have a specialty dagger. And that's kind of interesting too.
Actually, what I would do is I would forget, and then when the glass breaks, I'd be like, I guess I died. And then...
yeah, that's true. That's probably what I'd do as well. All right, Ravio using the Ring of Shadows that was in the shop to buy the heavy plate that was in the shop. So always nice to see that little combo, especially when you have a ring to swap back. It's very nice. And it is Death Metal 3, one of the harder bosses. It's very complicated with those annoying beetles, but easily handled for this caliber eraser. And Ravio handles it no problem. And finds a spell. Nice.
Nice. That'll go well with the ring.
Oh, I think I know what happened.
A base flail. Yeah, that's good. Take that. A base flail in zone 5, nonetheless. Like, that's real bad. It'll snag on all the blade masters.
I just figured out what my issue is.
That's twice now. Ravio has attacked a Blade Master directly instead of hitting something off to the side that would just kill it incidentally, which is a bit odd.
Yeah, with the Electro Dagger, you want to do your best to attack other enemies because of the piercing from the electricity.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of piercing, we've got a rat. A down rat.
Down rat? What's down rat?
Not much. What's down rat with you?
Okay. I might have fixed it. We'll find out. I gotta find something. Something cool has to happen now so I can create a replay of it. All right.
Tough has lost the torch and the weapon. No, not the weapon. The shovel. That's right.
Yeah. Tough can just throw away the dagger and just run with the ring of regen and armor. Oh, this is awkward. It has to bomb through. Yeah, this is just unfortunately slow. At this point, Tough, you just want to keep pace in case something really sideways happens to Ravio. Ravio, of course, getting hit by that. Yeah, getting hit by the, what do you call that thing? Yellow, white? Those are just colors. You know. What am I saying? All right, nice.
Able to heal up all 3 of his purple hearts on a single beat, which is cool. Or
yeah, that's fun.
2 beats.
Although it used to be 5 red hearts, now it's 3.
Oh, well.
You'll never know. That's not the way. That's not the way.
Yeah, is it top right?
Ravio, like, why are we farming? Tough's not that far back.
Yeah, 5-2, 5-3. That's it's a bit spooky. Tough has a blood drum too. Ravio does not have an early hit on the Necrodancer, but Tough does.
Oh, he's trying
Ravio...
to telecrown meme? Okay. He didn't, though. Maybe he saw how close Tough is.
Oh, I missed it.
He didn't, though. He just did normal. Okay, yeah, Tough with a really solid kill is gonna be nipping at Ravio's heels here, keeping it close.
Yeah, Ravio has 1 hit. Tough is about to have 1.
I mean, Ravio has enough of a lead here if
yeah,
Ravio can
wins.
keep the lures well. Like if there's not any weird teleports, but yeah, it looks like Ravio's got this. Wow, so Ravio winning game 2. GG.
Yeah, only by 2 hits though. That farming on 5-3 was spooky.
Yeah, why? Why?
GG.
GG. Okay. I didn't fix it, but I figured out how to fix it.
Didn't even use Telecrown. Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see if this is even from this race. Oh, it's tiny. Why is it so tiny?
It could be from this race. That seems unlikely, actually.
No, I think that's it. Electro Dagger.
Only Electro Dagger? Nothing else?
Oh, shoot. No, that's the throw. That's the throw.
Like,
it's not, the HUD's not there. No, it's good. It's good. That's it.
Oh,
we're getting closer.
Okay. All right.
A corner moment, a small corner.
Yeah, small moment.
Why?
Too big to capture.
Just want everything to work. Shoot.
Welcome to race 4 with a Obsidian Spear.
I do have stream preview, but it doesn't load the replay if I'm doing the studio mode. Oh, I restarted the timer for some reason. I have no idea why.
Takes the job.
Okay. All right. I'm focusing on the raises. I'm done with this replay business. Yeah, not taking the jaw. Well, we got another obsidian. So it's been obsidian day. All the obsidian items.
Oh, nice. Tough doing the efficient milk here.
Yep. But so gonna get a ton of money out of that. And Ravio actually finds a yeah, finds a shrine of peace, but no bombs. Tough doing the same thing, just gaining that extra heart out of it. Nothing else.
Yeah, I guess it's not too big of a loss if Tough had missed it, but possibly milking a leprechaun also gave him enough time to see Ravio find that and go off and snag himself.
Yep. Now, do you take the blood rapier here?
Probably like deep blues and crates are the things I'm thinking about.
Yeah, those would be better with the spear.
But yeah, I want a blood rapier. It's more fun.
Oh, and probably Coral Riff. I mean, don't have a bomb though, but.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so pretty quick here for Tough, killing Fortissimo. Gonna be checking purple for heal spell, so happy with this weapon. I think Ravio's probably gonna have to take that. The heal spell is just too strong. Although I'd be tempted to check black here, because it could be much better. The spear is pretty middle of the road. Bit of an awkward armadillo layout there.
Yeah.
But it's well handled. And yeah.
Can you just walk up? You can, but that's sort of spooky to leave the skeleton right there as you walk into that shop.
All right, darkness with a base longsword and a pulse spell here. Nothing really good in that shop. So better to just go, although Ravio... Oh, nope, Ravio I think was screen peeking there and saw that it was all bad. That's fun. Oh, and this layout's really annoying. You could just stomp the traps. No, gonna blood drum through here. I guess with heal, that's okay. This is faster.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a Shrine of Space Miner's Cap coming in. Oh boy.
I thought that was a crate.
So did I at first, but I'm like, oh no, it's slightly trapezoidal. Nice.
And now it's slightly more trapezoidal. Now it's been activated.
That's true. Ooh, we got a lock shop we're gonna check. If we have enough health, just barely. Oh, but there's some heart containers.
Oh, they're empty.
Okay, the shoes are good. So we got the boots of ballet. That's actually
was that a glass cutlass? I thought it was obsidian.
No, I thought it was base.
Oh.
Hard to tell sometimes. The lock shop was not great, but 2 empty heart containers can be really good, especially with the heal spell. As long as Ravio heals up. And okay, we're gonna kill Coral Riff here. And the boots of ballet are really, really strong because as soon as you drop the beat, you can get it back to full damage in one hit. Although it looks like we're swapping to titanium staff. So the drafting is working here for Ravio. But Tough gonna do a full build swap in this glass shop to a glass cat, which is exceptionally fast.
Glass cat and big hat. That's let's go.
That rhymes. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. This bat being a bit of a punk. There we go. Ravio gets it. I think Ravio's gonna check that shop because it did have a ring swap.
That's just for a ring of.
Yeah, it's a long way.
I don't know about that.
Maybe Ravio thought that that was the ring of piercing that we're seeing for Tough.
That would make sense.
Yes, when you peek over and you see the ring. Might have recognized that there was a ring swap, but didn't see the specific ring.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, though, Tough is really building up quite the lead with this glass. Now, the thing about glass, we haven't really had a chance to talk about it. It does 4 damage, which is the most damage of all the
It's the highest the numbers go.
boosted. Yep, it's as high as the numbers go. But if you get hit without any protection, it will break and turn into essentially a 1 damage dagger.
1 damage dagger that you have to pick up manually.
Yes, that's the key. It's on the ground. Oh yeah, jewel dagger. Well, all right, Tally. I hear you typing at me. All right, so aggressive typing. So yeah, I mean, the miner's cap, the cat, this is a really good build. This is the kind of build that Tough likes to see. I know Tough's very good at these kinds of builds and is pushing really well. And yeah, look at this speed with the freeze too onto Deadringer. This is really fast. And Ravio's just way behind at this point. We're gonna do a blood drum kill. Freeze blood drum, nice safe kill there for Tough, which is good given, you know, that last race. So nice. All right, and we're gonna do some digging in. That there's actually a slightly more efficient way to do that with the miner's cap, because when you walk towards the stage, it will dig it. So you can do a blood drum early, and then you jump at the stage. So the same beat that you jump, you dig.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I ever
I think it's Abu who I see do that.
The mechanics of how that works.
Yeah, it's
like,
neat.
When you say it, it's obvious, but it's always just been, I don't know, when you dig with the miner's cap, it does a weird thing.
All right, we are on to game 5. GG's to Tough there.
Ooh.
Coming back. My replays are still broken, so I got nothing.
Let's see it. I want to see the tiny moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Where's
I could take the time this right now to like fix this while they're waiting. This is really awkward and unprofessional, but I don't
Elat's bigger and bigger moment.
It grows. There you go. Okay, we got that one, and we'll do this one real fast. Listen, they're still waiting. Oh, they're going. Oh, shoot. Okay, we'll fix that after. Here we go. Timer.
Right, let's hope Tough doesn't have any big moments. They all happen on Ravio's side. Oh, we got a backpack reset.
Ooh, boss arena here. So gonna get a pulse spell out of that.
All right. We've got a
Decider. Piggy, what is that? Love to see
what?
it. You'll love to see it.
It looks like hand soap.
Hand soap cider.
I guess when you hover and see the full thing, it looks less like hand soap, but
Yeah, it's got an apple on it. I guess because apple cider. Okay. Good stuff. All right, Giganticism Scroll picked up. Nothing else really to write home about. Tough with a bit of an early lead here. This is pretty big match though. Winner of this is gonna stay in the winners round.
Game 5.
And the loser of this is gonna go down to the losers bracket. It is a double elimination tournament. And yeah, we will see everyone who loses today because we're gonna do the first round of the losers bracket. So that's a little dicey.
Did we just get a swap with the I was gonna say, who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for the backpack, and I think the cheese and the blood drum just swapped for Tough. So that's step 1 of getting backpacked.
Yeah. Yeah, things look wrong for Ravio as well. Is that right? No, that's right. It's up left.
That's normal. Yeah.
That's normal. Hard to tell because Tough's got the blood drum on open square bracket.
Yeah, you know, standard.
Yeah, it's a good spot for it. It's fine. So yeah, keys can be rebound in this game. Hallmark of a good video game. The ability to rebound. Oh, I'm like, why did Tough not take damage? But of course, Tough's got a cutlass. So as long as you're poking an enemy, you can't be hurt. Which sounds crazy overpowered, but it's not. Tough looking for a gold kill. There it is. And the weapon is a ring. Oh no,
Earth spell.
So, okay, so the weapon was, sorry, a whip. I said ring. That made no sense. It's a it's a whip, which is pretty much the worst weapon you can get. It just snags on everything. Now it has its values, but it's definitely underrated because people hate it so much, but it's still not good.
It's not that underrated.
It's not that underrated. Yeah, I agree. Okay, we're gonna swap off to a glass flail. So the builds are equal except that Tough has well, it has a blood drum. That's pretty important.
And half of a backpack.
And has that's true, most importantly, but also earth spell. Looks like we're gonna be trying to get in this. Yeah, this looks like you're gonna bomb for the peace take. Yeah, bomb for the peace take. I like this. So we're gonna be getting a new dagger, and the dagger is the dagger of phasing, I believe. Oh, it's jeweled. Excuse me. I thought I saw a dagger of phasing on
dagger
top.
with the
oh, there's the
ring
dagger.
he already has. That's I'm excited.
Yeah, pain jeweled dagger is pretty solid. 6 damage ring of pain.
And now the big hat. Oh, this is great.
This is a fun build. I think the better ring would probably be courage, but this is pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be in Ravio's situation here. I think the daggers are typically underrated. They're usually pretty good because you don't snag on anything. Whereas, well, that's a sound. Everything okay over there?
Yep.
Nice. Just playing your automaton, or whatever those things are called. All right. Yeah, so you don't snag on anything, which can be really good. Snagging, oh my god, look at these clappas. There's an ovation of clappas.
There's so many.
Okay, nice scoots there. That's the miner's cap.
Glass build, like the glass.
Yeah, this is glass breaking
this is
city.
So bad.
Nice pulse on that bat, but did break their armor. Oh, this bat not playing nicely for Ravio.
Nasty situation for Ravio coming off that ice slide.
Yeah, that was bad. This would be a nice
was
quick
there
kill.
Any direction you could have down. You could have gone back down the ice. That was the only way you couldn't have gotten hit.
All right, ring of
Or
gold.
Maybe earth. Anyway.
Yeah, the pulse earth made that an easy fight for Tough. Either would have been just fine. Ooh, blood staff in zone 4. No thanks. Now we can open up these. Oh, there it is. Magic ham and a drumstick. So some good stuff there. Now Ravio just has to be careful of goo. That's something that could really get them. But so far so good. Ravio is gaining on Tough. Tough keeping a solid lead though. Coming into 4-3. Really nice pulse there for Tough. Oh, excellent plays. And look at how close this is into Coral Rift, but the Earth. We might see that Earth difference. Now, actually, this isn't so much slower. We're going to get a couple pulses in. Well done.
Ooh, this hat for Tough is opening up all sorts of enemies. But it's fine. It's fine.
Oh man, the damage from the jeweled dagger makes that Earth Dragon no big deal. Slight difference in mapping here. We've got Ravio with torch, so Ravio will have a slightly easier time. Tough. Man, getting lost in zone 5. That cost Tough some time, and Ravio's taking the lead, but Ravio only has a heart of health, no armor.
2,000 gold though.
Oh, that's true. Ooh, we're gonna pick up some stuff. Oh, the blast helm pickup.
Oh, that's really
bombs.
good.
That's really
Keep
good. Now Tough does have the 3 bombs. Oh, what a freeze! That freeze was clutch. But
he hit up there, didn't he, to kill the skeleton? Yeah, that was real smart.
Yeah, really good. Okay, we got some easy left side scoots. Very nice. Tough gonna have a slight lead here. That That blood shovel could be the difference maker. The monkey!
Pulsing the two turnips. I love it.
Oh. Oh! Ravio, no!
Killed by blood shovel. What happened?
Ravio! He just tinked the wall.
And the wall tinked back.
And the wall tinked back. Oh. And Tough is going to come back from being down 2-1 and take this game 5.
GG.
Wow, what a finish. Oh, Ravio. I feel so bad. All right. But we got our big Korg moment. Here it is.
Chekhov's blood drum never went off.
Look at this. Look at this big Korg moment doing the thing. And yeah, so did that one dig there. Should have... Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right.
Wait, the camera went right, but Dorian went up?
Everybody avert your eyes for a second. Just avert your eyes. Don't even look. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's
Get
fine.
that double pulse on the turnips.
No, no, okay.
What is?
We're good. All right,
So
everything's normal.
And Biggie Mac 14 did not face off during the season.
OBS is hard, everyone. Okay, there we go. We are done. 2 matches today. We've got 2 more first round matches. Let's go to the bracket.
Surprise Kahoot event.
Listen, guys, I got so many scenes on my OBS, and instead of like paying attention, I was just clicking, which was bad. Come on, Spooty. Come on, man. All right, listen, you want production?
It's true. You've never faced off during the season.
Hold on. They can't see that. I hope. All right, here's some production value, which I've been forgetting to do. We have this great stat sheet that I've been forgetting to do that I'm going to put up now. It's awesome. Here's our next match. Mora versus Tang. This is all the stats that you need to know about these two. They did not face off this season. We do have Mora favored here versus Tang. Mora is, I think, seed 2 coming out of the regular season.
I think so, yeah.
3, excuse me. Abu is seed 2. Look at, we've got the production value. It's all good. I got this. We're getting ourselves back on track. All right. This is fine. All right, so our next match, like I said, is going to be Mora versus Tang. Should be a good one. It is, of course, Mora, who has just become such an unbelievably good player. Sort of came through the conduit pipeline. We have a sort of beginner tournament. Mora came in and had a memorable time, let's say, in conduit, and then has since just increased and gotten better and better and better at this game. Pretty known for their risky play, I'd say. Should be good. All right, let's do this. Okay, and here we go. So Mora versus Tang. This should be a really good match. Tang, absolutely solid player. I believe managed to eliminate Goof in the group, which is
Mora, what are you doing? Are you taking the whip?
Oh no. I think a whip take here is actually kind of good.
Whip. Infinite damage.
I think you're gonna see that titanium whip take for the 2 damage, but the gold whip, there's
for both of them. Okay.
Yeah, I guess with the miner's cap, or sorry, the blood drum, you can open up these barrels, so it's okay. right. If you are enjoying these races, go ahead and check out all of our stuff. We've got one of these little CoNDOR things there. You can read all about it. You can come to our website and check it out. Go to our Discord. It's a good time. It's some fun racing. With that, we could kill this shop. Mora's thinking about it. I think Mora's thinking about it.
Look at all those bombs.
So many bombs.
You know, if I were Freddy, instead of just sitting around singing, I might go clean up all the bombs on the floor.
Seems dangerous. I mean, maybe he's just got that like learned helplessness. Like he's in his shop, singing away, just trying to find joy in life. Meanwhile, outside, the halls are just littered. Oh, Mora taking a hit, breaking that glass torch. Oh my goodness, Mora's bringing the dragon. We're drangling.
Nice. Freddy will stay alive, probably.
Yep, possibly. But yeah, like outside of his shop is just full of monsters and traps and all that kind of stuff. I feel like
he does like 10 damage with a single punch.
That's true. He could just go clean everybody out. Drangling with a whip is dangerous. That's a good point. Handled it though. Now, was this worth it? I guess we'll see. Tang's not interested. The only real difference between their build is that ring, and both kept Freddy alive. But that was a lot of time spent to keep Freddy alive there. And Tang, of course, has to take the first peek, which means Mora's going to be able to draft a little bit. And it's an obsidian staff, which I would say is good, but not that much better with a Ring of War. So,
and I would definitely check purple if I was Mora.
Yeah, Pants would.
It's just a good play. Like, I'm not gonna upgrade my whip to a titanium staff. Like or obsidian staff. That's not good enough.
Well, it was a ring of piercing, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's a fine play to keep on whip here, but it's also a meme. I mean, the staff is better, a lot better. But there is an issue with the obsidian staff, and that is that any one range obsidian weapon often requires you to stand still, and then you lose your multiplier. Oh, that shot
like
in the
staff is better, but it's not good enough. You're still wanting to swap off on the next black chest.
Yeah, probably. These staff plays are really excellent, though. Tang is doing a lot of lining up enemies, getting shots down the hall.
Ooh, look at those
Awkward.
nasty mushrooms.
Yeah, those mushrooms are being mean. All right, we're going to do some conjures on our shovel. And oh my goodness. That's really good for Mora if Mora gets that. Oh, Mora is really swarmed right now. Okay, it's fine. The whip is too strong. Yeah, is Mora going to do that? I think, yeah, going straight for the weapon. Now, huge difference. That Ring of War, while not that good for whips or staffs, is extremely good for rapiers.
And it's a +1 Ring of War, which is really good for the Ob's rapier specifically. Like, this is incredible.
Yeah, this build just turned right around for Mora.
Like, you want a torch and then you're done. Maybe a shield spell.
And there's a torch in the 3-2 shop. Tang's gonna pick up. But yeah, every enemy you hit, if you hit them up close, you knock them into lunge range, or if you lunge into them, they stay in lunge range, and no matter what, you're lunging. Okay, you can double fireball here, Tang. You can double fireball here, Tang. Oh, trying to set up for a lunge, but that actually costed Tang their trap door there, so they're gonna have to walk all the way to the exit. Though on the way, they find a secret shop with a shield spell.
There's the shield spell.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. Gonna get their leprechaun too. Nice. So the luck charm you get out of the leprechaun prevents bats from attacking you unless they absolutely have to. Back them into a corner. But now we see Mora is taking the lead. Losing their flawless though, getting hit by a beetle.
It's a weird strat. I like it.
Just kind of going for it. If Tang can get a kill here, now they have enough damage yet to do a quick double hit. And both on to 4-1. Okay, and now Mora down to 4-2. Some very aggressive play here from Mora, which you love to see. Not even worrying about those bombs.
You do have 7, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
just a sort of interesting, rare thing we're seeing now. I think because the speed is getting that fast, that like a couple beats out of your way to get bombs could cost you the match. And if you have enough, it's not worth it. Okay, we're gonna get the cheese, but the bomb's gonna blow up the bombs.
Set up a whole chain reaction.
Imagine that actually did a thing. Okay, Down Dove though is whipping away all these enemies.
Oh, geez, that's fine. Okay, wow.
That was a big armadillo.
Nice
Large armadillo. Yeah, they can dig shop walls. Oh, Pixie gets teleported. See you later, Pixie. Oh, these plays are very good from Tang. Manages to get the Pixie Kiss as well.
Zone 4 exits from Tang were really nice.
These familiar plays are going really well, and Tang's going to be able to actually do a pretty quick Conga fight here by freezing Conga with Snowbro.
Ooh, a free potion though? That's nice.
Nice. Yeah, on the way even. And I think, yeah, you can see Tang being able to push up into it all because of the familiars. And the shield spell. Like, Tang's got the better build here, minus the war. Like, the war is what's keeping Mora in this.
Caught up like half a floor on that floor.
Yep.
Which is a lot.
Yeah, this is going to get really close. And I think these familiars are really putting in work. I mean, we're seeing the shield spell plays as well, but yeah, the familiars... You have less enemies to kill if you have to go down because of the dove, and enemies are a lot easier to handle because of the Snowbro. Still keeping about a half a floor lead, though. Mora is about to get down to Deadringer. Bit of a party here, and there goes the potion.
Oh, nice. Nicely handled. Let's see Tang do it. Yep.
Yeah, worked out. All right, now we're seeing what Mora does on Deadringer, which is whatever Mora wants, and that was a fireball strat. It was pretty good, pretty efficient, so it's all good. And Tang's going to be nipping at Mora's heels, though Tang has the blood drum. So that's going to be an early first hit. If you can dig the Necrodancer out of the stage instead of bombing, he doesn't teleport. So he'll teleport here from Mora, but you'll watch Tang will actually dig, and there it is. So 1 hit for Tang, 3 hits now for Mora, 2 hits for Tang. There's that third one coming in. Oh, a bit of a bad spot there. Mora taking some hits on Dorian. 1 more hit remaining, though. And Tang just about getting it, but it's going to be Mora just barely keeping the lead.
Well, that freeze at the end really
GG.
That for more Conda. GG.
Yeah, so Mora taking the first one, but Tang really showing that Tang can keep right up with Mora. Really cool. Nice one. All right, it's first match for Mora. These are best of 5s. We're going to dive right into the next one. After this, we're going to be watching Abu Yuzan versus BGM. I will admit that Abu is one of my favorite Necrodancer streamers. Abu's so fun to watch. Just has a level of skill in this game. It's just so incredible. BGM doesn't stream quite as much. BGM is also awesome though, and BGM was somebody who's been in the community forever but hasn't actually didn't do a lot of racing for a very, very long time. All right, both racers gonna get the blood shop throw, which is really nice, and we're gonna start with some armor, a +1 damage sunglasses, and Tang's gonna take the gold staff, but not Mora. I think you take the staff here. Isn't it just a better dagger?
Mora's keeping it for killing Freddy.
Yeah, that might be. There are ways to do that with the staff. If you can line up an enemy and shoot him at Freddy, it's a lot more awkward though.
That doesn't even aggro him, does it?
Doesn't it? Is the beam not aggro? Oh, shoot. Well, then never mind. Okay, well, yeah, there's an easy
Yo,
blood shop kill.
hello. It's a glass shop kill.
I'm with Tang on this.
Huh, no Java.
Yeah, no job for either of them. Now, the sunglasses are something that I find really hard to work with. These racers shouldn't have any problems, but it does impact your sort of mental calculus. As you're playing, you're trying to figure out which enemy is which. All right, nice gold kill there from Tang.
Nice.
Really well done.
Gold staff is really fun to do gold kills with.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah, because it's when you get a gold shot, it's like a laser of infinite damage. It's really good.
Yeah.
Oh no! Tang taking a hit there. I think sunglasses kind of having an impact. But gets the gold kill on the dragon and doesn't have a bomb. But there might be one in the...
blood weapon?
Look for a room.
Take a blood weapon.
Oh,
You get
interesting.
sunglasses.
Yeah,
It's
that's...
a bad play. Like,
Oh, it was a
the only
flail.
thing you want is a the only thing you want is like a rapier, and it turns out there's like 11 other weapons.
Or a cat. I think a blood cat would be fine
That's true.
with a +1. You don't want a blood flail, though. This is slow. Now, it's a 2 damage blood flail, but yeah, it's going to be slow for Mora. So Mora is slowly... we haven't really talked about blood weapons yet. They're a 1 damage weapon, but you'll see there's a little countdown in the HUD, and when that countdown gets to 0, you get half a heart healed. So kind of a unique item. They can be really useful if you can get a lot of damage ups. These sunglasses are a type of damage up. So having a high damage blood weapon is actually one of the best things you can have in this game. As noted by the world record, which, if I'm not mistaken, is still a blood harp.
Blood harp.
And we're gonna check this shop. Ring of Charisma gives some cheap purchases, some what a savings. And yeah, both are gonna go in there. That Torch of Walls can be really, really useful. So the Torch of Walls illuminates all the walls. I don't know how it works. It's magic. I think that's a tempting glass shop for Tang, but Tang's just gonna keep going.
I mean, how does the map work?
Oh, yeah, that's probably magic too. It's all just magic.
Like, presumably it tells you, and you read it like a normal human, but then it shows up in game as like magically visible. So does that tell us something about how the Torch of Walls works?
Oh, that's interesting. Well, I kind of think maybe the map is just like every seed with like a really complicated index. It's like, okay, if you're running this seed and you're on 3.3, turn to page 4085.
And also, if you press these inputs so far, turn to this page because this is where the enemies will be.
That's
in
right.
the other rooms.
Yeah, that's right. Every single possible enemy location, gold location, everything that could possibly show up. That's right. That's how that works.
That RNG is accounted for.
Oh, wait. Wasn't the black chest there a titanium rapier?
Whoa, what?
Because Tang did not take that. I thought it was in the... Went for peace, though, which is good. And we have, of course, one of everyone's... I'd say everybody's favorite sort of combo is having the staff in Zone 4.
Yeah.
Because you randomly teleport. Oh, we swapped. Now it's a 3 damage longsword. Why did that take Mora so long? Oh, Mora went through a food shop. I looked over and Mora was still in 4-1. Mora just looking for some big ups to health. Careful. That's an ogre. Okay, Mora caught right back up again. That rapier is just going to be so strong.
Yeah, Tang's gotta find something, I think.
I agree. And
Like a spear.
titanium spear is just not going to cut it. Miner's cap? Maybe? I don't know. Nice offensive bomb there from Mora. Oop, there goes the potion. Now we do have protection room goo, so this room is not as bad as it looks for Mora. And Tang's gonna be the first one down to King Konga. And just taking a quick gander at their builds, I mean, Mora's got the better build kind of in every way. And Tang's looking like they're not interested in... Oh no.
Tang, no.
No, Tang.
He could have teleported to the right.
Or just went down. Just stepped down. They had longsword. Ay, ay, ay. And so Tang goes down there, unfortunately. That's a rough death.
They might have expected the zombie to move down if that's what the zombie should have done, but the warlock got in the way.
Yeah, there's something very stupid about the conga lines, and that is that when they're in conga form, they are the highest priority moving enemy in the game. But the red conga line zombie is not. So they push everything out of the way, including bosses, which is usually the bosses are the highest of priority. Yeah. As soon as you start to think about like what's under the hood of this game, it gets a little bit crazy. So yeah, every single beat, the game has to calculate which enemy should move into a square when multiple enemies are trying to move into a square. So they all have priorities. And the conga line has the highest priority out of everything, if I'm not mistaken. Or almost everything. But yeah, when it turns to just the red zombie, it doesn't. I don't know if it's like, it's just the base zombie. But that leads to some weird shenanigans like we just saw there where the telemage took priority over the zombie and made it go left instead of down. I think that's what happened, QP. I think it was a brain real estate. Okay, Mora doing a thing. I think, yeah, the fact that Mora has this lead, now Mora's just going for whatever they want. Now, they don't have a lot of armor.
Excellent.
So this is dicey.
Oh, you don't need armor.
See, this is what Dead Ringer looks like when you
just a standard
when you first start playing this game. This is what Dead Ringer looks like. There we go.
Into the mage. Yeah, perfect.
Perfectly fine. Yep. 100% consistent. So dangerous. Like, would that have been a kill? Like, how much damage does Dead Ringer do on a dash?
You just don't get hit.
Yeah, you don't know because you've never been hit before.
Yeah.
4 hearts. Okay, so it wouldn't have killed, but it would have put Mora down to half a heart.
If you're a racer and you're thinking like, can I Dead Ringer meme right now? How much damage does he do, and will that kill me or not? You've already lost. Like,
yeah, you don't guess that stuff. You just go for it. All right. Well, Mora takes game 2 here. Up 2-0 against Tang. Tang's got to come back from this. Let's get a quick replay of this. What happened here on Konga. And this will you'll get a chance to see the wackiness that is the Konga lines. So yeah, they'll push every enemy out of the way. They basically cause restriction. But right here, you see that mage. I guess it was the mage was below it. They weren't trying to jump onto the same square at the same time. The mage was already in the way.
Yeah, I guess the Konga line had already decided to move left until it...
Well, it basically bumped up against the mage right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a 5-digit seed. No way.
What? Yo.
Oh. The bot bringing out the big seeds, slash small seeds, I guess. Little baby seeds.
Isn't 6 digits the exciting one? And this is 5?
Yeah. Yeah, this is like extra exciting.
Has this happened?
I'm sure we've seen it. But yeah, whenever we always say whenever it's a 6-digit seed, it's a 6-minute race. It'll be sub 7. So is this gonna be sub 6? I think it's already not based on how it started. Sub 6 has to be pretty crazy stuff from the start. Not impossible. But yeah, generally, I mean, it's completely confirmation bias, but generally, small seeds lead to fun races. So far, not much to write home about. Tang's gonna be checking the shop for a potential kill. It is garbage and doesn't even have the 63 coins for that purple. And the thing is, Mora looks to be bringing the dragon to that shop without knowing how bad the shot. I mean, must know that it's bad now.
Oh, yep. They're certainly aware now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they just got started early on bringing the dragon over in case it was good. It's an interesting strategy, but now Mora's going to be playing from behind. But does get this draft check, and it is a good one.
Yo.
The runs have been blessed. Oh, yeah. 4-digit seed was your first sub 7. There you have it. Confirmed. Okay, yeah, well, that's a pretty good find. Ob's cat is fast. I mean, there's a chance if we can find some really fun items on the way. Give me a Ring of Pain, Boots of Pain, armor. Go for that. That's always a fun build. The Pain Cat. Mora having to be a little careful here with that brown snake.
I'm sorry?
There was a brown snake. What? There's a clone.
Sounds like a good spray. I missed it.
It is good. Hey, Boots of Pain.
Hello.
Let's go. Not gonna take it.
What are you doing?
Nah,
it's so good. It's an entire second weapon.
It is
You
an
have
entire
two
second
movie
weapon.
attacks.
And we're actually gonna see that from Tang, which I
No
think
need health.
is wise. Actually, I think both of them doing what they did makes the most sense given where they are in this match. Now, Tang keeping the freeze tomes for speed.
Did you see that fight for Mora?
Oh, I'm
That
seeing
was
it
good.
now. Oh, okay, yeah. Was that a double win mage? Something weird happened.
I think just one. But that was really good. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it was aggressive. That's for sure. All right, we do get the Boots of Pain. Let's see if we can get Ring of Pain now, although Tang won't be able to pick it up yet because it does deal half a heart. Oh, speaking of health. Tang, are you going to see that? Oh, bomb spell. Not worth it. I think Tang's feeling the pressure. You can see Tang is really pushing here.
This is spooky
Careful!
for Tang. Like, a torch would go a long way. Or
Yes.
just some health.
Okay, nice kill. So Tang is just putting pressure on... Okay, that's actually a pretty decent ring find.
It's
Ring
sort
of Frost.
spooky to just
Very
pick
rare.
up the ring like that. You gotta make sure it's not pain.
That's true. Okay, don't want to pick... Nice job not picking up those shin guards.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Don't want to drop the Boots of Pain. So the Boots of Pain do a full heart and a half of damage. Ooh, armor. Okay, now just need
Nice.
health. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. We're confused. Okay. Hanging in there.
Hanging in there.
Tanging in there. Uh-oh. Nice. Yeah, that losing that heal spell was really unfortunate for Tang. There's some
Mora's
food,
leaving
though.
these Blade Masters alive. I don't like it.
Uh-oh.
But I am not in the playoffs. Or whatever these are. Yeah, GG. Wow.
Yeah, that's the thing that, like, I need to learn to do, and I'm bad at, is being able to keep pushing when you have a whole train of enemies in Zone 4. It's just so scary. But these guys are all real good at it. Oh, no! That exit for Tang was absolutely brutal. Tang took so many hits there. Ah!
Oh,
You want that? Okay, there's a
Pixie.
Pixie. No, not gonna
a
worry
free shot,
about it.
maybe?
It's too late. Nope, can't get in. Just gotta go with half a heart. And now we're fighting it. Oh my god. Oh, everything's scary. Okay, does get the Pixie. There's a potion.
There's a potion.
How do we can't even... Oh my god, Mora is so safe and Tang is so not safe. And Tang is just barely keeping a lead here.
Oh, Mora got the hat too. Oh,
Yeah, I think
geez.
this is gonna be a problem though.
Well, I'm rooting for Tang.
Oh, absolutely.
With
Yeah.
those boots.
Yeah, the boots and also, you know, sending it to... Oh, does get the bomb on Conga. But yeah, Mora had a blood drum and all the heals. So Mora's going to be able to just kind of push. It's going to be really hard for Tang to keep up. Okay, Tang taking darkness. That's not scary. Not at all.
It's fine.
I mean, it's a decent play because that Ring of Frost really wasn't doing much, and now they have mapping, but Moraconda also has mapping. Mora has a compass, so there's a big blue arrow on their screen. Can't miss it.
It's like awfully missable.
Oh, it's so missable. It's easy to forget that you have that.
I mean, not even forget. Like, I know I have a compass. I know there's a blue arrow somewhere on my screen, and it takes me like 3 beats to find it.
Yeah. It needs to be blinking and growing and shrinking and all kinds of stuff. It's really distracting, making little like whistle sounds and stuff. All right. I mean, Tang's not too far behind. Mora, though, does left side scoots. You can see. Wait, no, that's not left side scoots. That was Oblivion strat.
Was it? It
Yeah.
hit off a rider, not the Minotaur.
Oh, okay. Well, it might have been like wrong Oblivion strat.
Chat seems to think it was impressive, so
It was
I
neither?
don't think that was a normal strat.
Okay. Modified Oblivion, yeah. All right. Well, 3 hits already, 4 hits now. These teleports are insane for Mora, so Mora's just going to be cleaning this one out real fast.
What a race.
Yeah, I mean, well done. Mora with a 3-0 over Tang. Tang keeping it really close, though. GG.
That was left descent into insanity. Excellent.
Tough one for Tang. Not out, though. I want to show this exit again for Tang. Watch the health. 4 full hearts.
That seems fine.
Yep, until this.
Ooh. Everything's still fine.
Everything's still fine. And
I don't know,
then
this is just a bad big moment.
Bam.
Oh,
Bam.
no. Oh, no.
Isn't that brutal?
Oh, wow.
That was just rude.
That's really funny.
Yeah, that Sark spawn. That was pretty yikes. All right, well, that's gonna be that for that last, or the Mora Tang match. We have one more in our first round of the winners bracket. It's gonna be Abu versus BGM. Looking forward to this race. Some more really excellent racers. Let's go over to the stats cam. Actually, like, use this because it's amazing. Hold on. Abu versus BGM. There it is. So here's the stats for the upcoming racers. Abu with look at that cadence PB. Oh, what do you know? The coveted sub 5 blood harp godlike run that Abu had. Abu is the world record holder. This clip, really excellent use of the earth spell to escape.
Yeah,
and just
I like
amazing
that.
push. Like, what an amazing push. Doesn't even kill any enemies. Like, just why kill enemies when you can just push? Really,
Bye.
really outstanding. Yeah, and you can see how they've done in their past bunch of seasons. Now, Abu is a season winner, but in the past 3 seasons has not, was only in Season X, and so did win, I believe, seasons 7 or 8, and did come into this tournament a little bit late, missed the beginning week, but yeah, it does look like Abu is the favored here. They did not face off in the tournament, but BGM is exceptional at this game as well, so this should be a really good match.
When I see floaty boots in BGM's clip there, I'm scared. It's like, normally seeing floaty boots is like, well, you don't take those, but if you see it in a clip, it's like, uh-oh, what's happening?
True. All right, let's do it. So Abu versus BGM. Looks like we are ready to go. Right. Definitely going to be a nice match here. I will not be surprised if this goes to 5. Both Abu and BGM are really, really good at this game. Abu spends a lot of time doing all character, multi-character runs, which is part of why I like watching Abu so much, because those are my favorite kinds. Does 13 character speed runs and also story mode. BGM has a ton of records as well. Really high up on the leaderboards for everything. Yeah, 25-minute story run, which is 4 characters in 25 minutes.
Jeez.
Now here's an interesting one. You could bomb. No. You could bomb Peace and then buy the mystery.
Yeah.
You have to farm up 50 gold, but that might be worth it. Like, Peace is worth that amount of time, I'd say. Oh, it's a rapier. Hello. So that's a really good pickup. Now with this mystery weapon, when you touch the mystery shrine, it gives you a weapon that is either titanium or obsidian. So once you figure out what it is, it's probably good. There it is. There's the Peace kill, or the Peace bomb. So this is going to be good for BGM. And it looks like it's a titanium rapier.
And like, it's 1-1 as well. Like, Abu maybe should have reset to get that.
Yeah. We're going to transmute our shovel, though. I'm sure that mental calculus was going through Abu's head, though. Like, they're probably like, I don't think it's worth the time. I just got to go. That Earth did not work out. Abu put himself in the tunnel.
It totally did. We both thought he was trying to Earth to squish death metal, but no, he's just going for the big dig.
Oh, that's what he's doing. I didn't know what was happening. Very good. Ooh, we got grenades.
Grenades, yo.
This game is firmly in the fantasy genre, except also guns and grenades.
Yeah.
Ooh, and we're gonna kill here. And our build's done. Abu has a complete build.
Like some armor or some healing, maybe?
True. Yeah, I guess you could. Well, there's a food shop here.
Oh, here's some healing. Oh, that was scary.
It is literally the worst food shop. Apple and a single empty heart. But do you even need it? This build is so strong.
It's real good.
BGM, who spent the time to get that peace ring, doesn't even have the peace ring anymore. Took darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Now darkness is good, and here's that shop.
Ice and goo.
Wait,
looking for healing, not getting it.
that's not the shop. What happened? Was it 3-2 or 2-2?
Peace variants.
Peace variants. Oh boy. Gonna keep the miner's cap.
Yep.
So I mean, both racers have a miner's cap. That's gonna make this a fast race. But Abu is just out of here. Ooh, and we can even transmute a ring. Or conjure a ring, I mean.
Come on, heal ring. Oh, that's good. That's good. Wow.
Yeah, this is insane. This is such a good build right now. So
your damage has been upgraded from 4 to 5, which is a large upgrade.
yeah, that threshold getting into the 5 damage range is really, really strong. But also, the fact that the pain happens after the lunge, which is exactly how you want it to work. So it does little pain splash damage after you lunge an enemy, so it just clears everything out. It's full crowd control. And cloud control.
The grenade still? Oh, this is so good.
Yeah, this is bananas. And these are the kinds of seeds that Abu can run. Because Abu grinds PBs so hard that when you get like optimal builds like this, like Abu knows how to just absolutely play them to perfection. And this is going to be a real struggle for just the difference in the build. If you look in the HUD between BGM and Abu.
So the length of the HUD.
Yeah.
Oh, here's some healing.
And you can see these grenade plays. It's so funny when I watch Abu, sometimes I'm just like, I notice like one thing that I'm like, oh, that wasn't perfectly efficient. I see like one thing, it's like, oh, sorry, you didn't do that exactly perfect. Okay. Because that is so rare. Usually it's just like every single move is like as I'm trying to play along watching, I'm just like, what? Yeah. Oh, a grenade Zuma even.
Nice.
So that's a glitch there where you can bomb his throne and Conga on the same bomb. And we just saw it with grenades, which is a little trickier to do. And BGM here in the end of zone 4, but Abu already into zone 5. And this is so fast. I know we had BGM going down just too much. Like, how do you keep up with Abu's wild build here? And yeah, just too many enemies. And now Abu might slow down. Maybe. I don't know. This is such an insanely fast run. Oh, tried to pulse the rhythm trapdoor. Oh. Oops. Oh, was it an accidental rhythm? Oh, rip.
Oh, no.
Okay, Abu doing a Japanese strat. Using bomb spell. Very nice. Cupie, yeah. Cupie, was that in the Melody tournament where there was a Nightmare Cloud? Alright, so BGM's just waiting here on zone 1 to see what happens. Oh yeah, that was a good clip.
Surprised that Abu did that grenade strat wrong.
Oh, was it? Not the step grenade? Oh. Yeah,
Doesn't
that is
matter,
surprising. Yeah, it really doesn't. Super fast. Oh my goodness.
GG.
Look at that time.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Abu's really good at this game. Abu's also been playing a ton lately. Yeah, but you got to feel a little bit for BGM there. There was Peace variants. There was Shrine of Space variants. There was a lot of variants. And that allowed, you saw the difference in that one shop where Abu was able to basically just button up build, and BGM was looking for lots. Didn't get it, so. The hammer run. Not faster than the hammer run. True. Our fastest run so far today was the hammer run. I think if you go here, you'll actually see our stats sheet. Is that on there? Yeah, it is. That second link in that list. You can go and take a look, and our wonderful refs have been keeping track of all the races, both in-game time and race time. And you can see that hammer run in all its glory. It's pretty dang glorious. That was what, game 1 tough Ravio, I think? 634 in-game. This one was close though. But it was a much, well, I don't know. I was gonna say it was a much better build, but the hammer run was real fun. Oh, was that on the dot fastest as well? So yeah, throughout the season we have a leaderboard of the fastest races. And is it the fastest 20? I think it's the fastest 20. And yeah, that one found itself on there. Very nice. There's a lot of Murakonda and Spooty Biscuit on that dot fastest. A lot.
Oh, there was a cool line for BGM there with the Minotaur and the this arena that Abu's about to go into. Wait, no, it's Bloodshot.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Hello. Okay, wait, where did the jewel dagger come from?
The arena.
Okay. Now we're gonna take the gold hammer for Abu, but I really like BGM's build right now. It does so much damage. Just at the end of zone 1, and you're doing 7+ pain ring.
Wait, Abu took. Oh, Abu didn't get the dagger. Did. Okay.
Oh, double pain.
Oh, Abu's got a much worse build.
Abu really needs to find a different weapon. All right. So Boots of Pain get a heart and a half whenever you pick them up. It hurts you a heart and a half. But it gives you the lunge square. Oh my goodness. Ring of Mana. Wait, what is this seed? Okay, so we got Mana Freeze for BGM, which is crazy safe. Oh, Although there is a regen there that might be worth taking. I don't know. I think, oh, this is so, how do I even commentate this? Help me out. Oh, the blood swap. What the heck, Abu?
Yo,
that was
that worked.
so big brain. Okay. All right. Gotta talk it through. So Abu here has double pain, which is boots of pain, ring of pain, really good with a rapier because you're just doing all this auxiliary damage all the time. BGM, on the other hand, got a ring of mana to go along with their freeze spell. That does greater freeze, which means you're gonna have like a freeze forever, and it recharges faster, so it's really, really strong. So really good builds for both racers, even though they're different. Very exciting.
Abu YOLO hit the Shrine of Blood and got
got the best thing.
Cat would maybe be better, but
Yeah, that's true. Just a little.
that's such a play. Wow.
Yeah, Cat would be better. Chad agrees. I agree, but still really, really strong.
It's close, and it's like both are way better than basically anything else that comes out of that thing.
Yeah, way better because otherwise it's a 1 damage bad weapon. You need
How
move
many
attack.
weapons can come out of there? Is it like 8 or 10 ish?
Something like that. Let me check how many things I have on my info cards. Bow, broadsword. Can you get a crossbow? Cat, cutlass.
I think you can.
I don't think you can get
not
blood
on a
dagger.
mystery shrine, but that's not a mystery shrine. So
Flail, harp, longsword, spear, rapier, staff, hammer, whip. There's a lot. Oh, there's an upgraded rapier, but we're gonna keep the blood rapier. That's cool.
BGM getting bailed by the.
Oh,
the
BGM's
trapdoor.
got a cat.
You could have known that it was in the top right. I'm not quite sure why they went to the bottom left.
Love the pain aggro here from the Boots of Pain slip and slide.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a pulse. That's pretty good. Now, lack of potion is a little scary for Abu.
I love Abu's build, but BGM is ahead with the freeze mana and like you said with the cat pain now. This is
really good. Like Ring of Pain would be better than
nutty.
Ring of Mana in this situation. I think the Ring of Mana is really good. You're gonna see these freezes that just freeze the exits for like ever, and it only needs 1 more kill to charge back up again. So you can almost just constantly freeze. Plus they do have the Dino damage, 10 damage pulse for Deadringer. Deadringer is armored, but if you do 10 damage, it does hurt Deadringer. Nice pulse from BGM. Love to see it. Wow, this is awesome. This is a really fun race. There's so much good build going on right now. Yeah, it's hard to say. Chat, what do you think? Which one would you rather have right now?
I would definitely rather have the one that's not freeze, but I think freeze is better.
Yeah. Well, they both have freeze, though. That's the thing. It's just, like, yeah, I think Abu's is the better build, or the one I'd prefer, but they're both so cool.
I have much more fun with Abu's build, but I think BGM is better. And BGM is still staying ahead.
Yeah, but I don't think BGM's gaining ground too much. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I think the situation, maybe one of the big differences between Cat and like what we were talking about with Cat versus Rapier with Pain Ring is that you are going to activate Pain so much more because you're always hitting stuff. Whereas with the Rapier, you have to actively like lunge at things.
Yeah, like a Rapier with Pain, with the Pain Ring is good, but it's still just, it's one good weapon. Cat Pain is 2 good weapons.
Yeah. That's true. I agree. Ooh, a little bit of shopping in 5-3. That allows Abu to catch a bit of a lead. I think they were maybe looking for like a bomb situation, but they have the blood shovel. So BGM's okay. BGM's slight lead now. We do have a quick kill on Deadringer. BGM's opting not to do it, just going to do Japanese strats. Does have the dino damage pulse.
Infinite damage.
Yeah, with the heal ups.
Blood freezes to get down to half a heart. That was great.
He was also double fisting the turkey leg there, so that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
He had one in each. Very nice. And yeah, they both have one hit on the Necrodancer. There's 2 hits for Abu. Oh no, BGM missing a cycle, but getting a quick cycle right after. So they both have 3 now. 4, I think 5 actually for Abu, and 5 now for BGM. But it looks like it's gonna be Abu. But
so close.
maybe if we can just. Oh man.
Wow.
Beautiful
GG.
plays. GG's. I think Abu took that. We'll check with the bot just in case. Incredible. GG's. Yeah, it looks like Abu took that just barely. 6 seconds. But yeah, what a crazy set there. Yeah, the other thing is, like, Ring of Mana has the quick recharges on the spells, but you have health because of the Blood Rapier to do blood magic.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Amazing. All right, well, Abu is 1 win away from moving on to the...
I'm glad Abu's build won that. That was an exciting race.
That was a very exciting race. Yeah. Although I did want to see BGM take it because I just want game 5s.
Mm-hmm.
So BGM needs a reverse sweep here to stay in the winner's round. Abu's a tough opponent though, but then again, I don't think there's even like even Abu probably is like, I got matched up with BGM. Like every opponent is a tough opponent in this. It's just like
What do you do in a transmog shop? Is it still shovel?
It is still shovel, yeah, because your next floor you're gonna want to be able to dig into the blood shop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even though it feels worse.
I guess the weapons are like real garbage, so gotcha.
Well, we have a base cat swap there for Abu, one of the few base weapons you'll take. And Abu's not even looking. Abu's just going. Farming schmarming. Stick that in your corncob pipe. So, yeah, just get a push. And a Blelm.
Oh.
But that one, too, has a Darkness Shrine. One of the best shrines in the game. Like, arguably broken. Like, racers sometimes ask us, why don't you ban the Darkness Shrine? So, it's really good. So, BGM's going to take that, and Abu's going to be definitely behind build-wise.
It's kind of a shame it wasn't Darkness 1-1, Transmog 1-2.
We're going to get a Gwip.
Well, I guess that's possible. A Gwip. Excellent. Both in name and in substance.
Yep. Isn't Gwip the sound that Spider-Man's web shooters make?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I know there's supposed to be supposed to put an L and it'd be glip, but I think with a Gwip it sounds just a little bit more accurate to how we all feel about that weapon. All right. A quick swap off though. BGM really farming hard right now. I mean, this is probably a good call. Like, build your advantage up, but you're going to have to start pushing, and Abu can run on almost nothing.
It looks like almost nothing. It's a base cat. Cat's okay, but it's base.
Blast down bombs, though. Keep finding bombs. Ooh, this is a bit slow. Pushing through.
Still not a weapon, though.
Yeah, and a heal spell for BGM.
Is there a weapon here? Ooh, maybe.
You definitely check that black chest.
Check that.
Okay.
Ooh, that's an upgrade, I guess.
It's still 1 damage.
Ooh. Oh, here's a friend. Oh, nice. That shovel from 1-1 is coming in handy.
Yeah, getting around that dirt golem, not having to spend 5 years killing it.
Uh-huh.
So it's definitely a thing where you want to have damage into zone 2. It's something we always talk about. Kind of one of the rules when you're speedrunning is make sure you have a damage up, because so many enemies have so much health and you're just going to spend forever. Abu has a different meta than you. I think Abu has a... Oh! Abu has a 10. Just ran out of time. Didn't have enough and had...
bombs and freeze.
Had bombs and freeze and all the things. And yeah, Abu goes down. I wonder if Abu had one eye over on BGM, just being like, oh, geez, look at that build. This darkness is super strong. And darkness is going to be safe now for BGM. BGM can start to, you know, go shopping and find some goodies. Oh, or just do this.
This is transmog, right?
Yeah.
No, it's
went up to check, make sure it wasn't a pawn shop. You start just selling off. That would have been funny because it was opened by another enemy. So that would have been probably one of the funniest things I would have ever seen in Necrodancer Racing. If you're like, awesome. All right, I'm going to go get a new weapon.
Transmute all my good, like the shovel and the ring.
Yeah, off it goes. Oh my goodness, this build. So titanium rapier. Oh my goodness, look at these goodies. This crate room. Okay. Yep. Gonna keep the blast helm. So good. But yeah, the titanium rapier normally does 2 damage up close, 4 damage on a lunge, but +1 damage from the shovel, +1 damage from the ring of war. So it's doing 4 damage up close and 6 damage on a lunge. Plus that lunge has knockback, so you can kind of just keep knocking enemies back. So very, very solid build. Plus has, you know, cheese, heal, and blast helm with grenades. Now, it's a bit weird because you don't throw the grenades when you have a blast helm, but now they're bombs that explode the moment you blow them up or the moment you activate them, and they do 6 damage instead of 4. So really good build here for BGM with 15 grenades. Now, Abu picking up the darkness here. That's not surprising. You can see just how good darkness was for BGM. So on the run back, that's worth taking. BGM taking a few hits, but something you'll see which is pretty cool, it's a really neat glitch in this game, is whenever you step on the exit stairs, you cannot take damage from any source, and that includes blood magic. So what you can do is you can cast spells while jumping on the exit stairs. And so you'll see our racers using heal spell on the stairs, and it does not cost half a heart like it normally does, or cost 1 heart like it normally does, because you can't take damage from it. So you instead just heal. And so you can get a free half heart heal every floor on the exit stairs. I guarantee you will see it again here. Really good.
It makes heal spell quite a bit better.
Absolutely. Yeah, right here. Gonna go up to full health. There it is. That's exactly a good point, QP. Yeah, gonna want to not slow play too much though. Because Abu is really fast. Abu coming into zone 4 now on the run back. Sub 330 into zone 4. No big deal. Okay, exactly 330, excuse me. But you can see that blast helm grenade just evaporating the mini boss.
The blast helm grenade for Abu on Coral Rift, that took me a second to figure out what happened. I like it. Very good.
It's good. All right, a little bit of a dig through here for BGM in 5-3. Going to be on to the Dead Ringer in a moment. I don't think they have any fast Dead Ringer kills. Going to just have to pick one of the standard strats. So you check which side he spawns on. And if it's right side spawn, it's easy. Left side scoop.
You just ring the bells.
You just ring the bells. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, forgot who my co-host was. Yeah, you just honk all the bells until Dead Ringer's mad, and then throw him into a gong. It's easy.
Yeah. Do like a wrestling move?
Yeah, you suplex him. Suplex Dead Ringer into the gong.
Do wrestlers like call out their move names like Pokemon?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Triple H uses suplex. It was super effective.
No, Not like the games, like the actually, no, Pokemon say their names, not their moves.
Oh,
I
right.
guess, do they call out their moves like an anime?
I don't know.
Electro Punch.
Steel chair to the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe. Free anime. Yeah, the only one who really does is the Dead Ring or Necrodancer, who his only move is free anime.
It's a good move.
All right, let's get into game 4. GG's there to BGM. Did I do a big moment there?
That's true, Biggie.
I think I did.
Confirmed lore.
This looks right. Wow, I saved it a long time in advance. Oh yeah, here's where things all go real sideways. Ay, ay, ay. And it was just right there. Maybe looking at too many different enemies. All right, we're going.
Like cat priority, mate. Well, but no.
Yeah, cat priority wouldn't have helped there. I was wondering that myself. If you had courage, maybe. Although if you had courage, wouldn't have died. So I don't know. Conductor, yeah. Stop her. Although she doesn't say reanimate. What does she say? The conductor.
Don't you want to be human again?
No, it's like rise or something like that. Does she say reanimate? Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Rise.
Oh, well, see you later there, Blood Shopkeep. He's teleported to the opposite side. Does Abu get it? Oh my goodness.
Oh, lucky.
That's lucky and a little bit unfortunate for BGM. So BGM doesn't get the blood drum nor the blood
too much.
staff. Yeah, it's not a huge deal.
Keep the staff over the spear.
Oh, hoping for a bomb in this crate. It is not a bomb, so that that regen shrine is gonna just stay a regen shrine and not a smoldering pile with a regen in it. Shame.
Is it like a phoenix? Like, do you think if you left the ring and maybe watered it, it would grow into a whole shrine?
Well, it's the same with like a leprechaun, right? You leave a pile of gold and then they grow into a leprechaun. Yeah, I think that's right.
Why is there only one leprechaun per run?
Well, because you kill him, or he has the money he needs.
Well, are you summoning the leprechaun, like the singular leprechaun, or are you growing it out of the gold?
Oh shoot, you're right. I don't know.
What does he need the money for?
I don't know how to solve this canon. Yeah, I don't know. He's greedy, I guess. He's got to feed his family, obviously.
His family eats money? I believe that.
They're golden. They're chocolate coins.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Abu clearing out zone 1 here. Gonna be checking purple, and it's a freeze spell. That's a nice pickup. Now, I would not check purple there. I'd be checking black. Ooh, the 2-1 base whip. Worst weapon in the game. But I think Abu is planning on using the blood drum for any of the kills. Oh, okay, Biggie. Yeah. That's cool. Like, it's an interesting choice. But I feel like it's a low percentage choice. I don't know. I don't feel good about it. But I think because Abu checked purple, BGM felt as though they had to check purple. Although they do have more damage. Don't take that whip. They do have a glass staff instead of a blood staff.
Ooh, that was a little spooky for Abu, but BGM is the one with glass, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
I saw that. And I'm like, oh, wait, no. They have actually the opposite of glass. Ooh.
Abu getting a torch, BGM getting a ring, yo.
Yeah, Ring of Pain's a really good find, as we've seen in previous races. That'll be nice. Just sort of auxiliary damage, plus it does have that pseudo piercing where it can kill enemies that are armored. We're also going to get a miner's cap for BGM. So BGM's build really coming together here. Just the only spooky part is that glass staff. Yeah, down to 2-3. Gonna do a quick bit of shopping. Not worth.
Oh, Biggie, if you have staff Ring of Pain, does the pain activate after you land in zone 4, after you teleport?
I don't think so, but maybe. I really don't think so. Ooh, a potion find as well for Biggie. And Biggie swapping over to that Obsidian Longsword.
It does? Wow.
Oh, it does? Oh, that's awesome. Pain is great. It works exactly how you want. Yeah, BGM taking the Obsidian Longsword, which is excellent with those Boots of Ballet.
Oh, that's a great upgrade from the Glass Staff. This build for BGM now is excellent.
Yeah, I think BGM has a really good shot at catching up here. Ooh, taking some hits though. And on to the Zone 3 boss, which is Coral Riff. I was gonna make short work of that octopus one-man band thing. One octo band. All right, nice. Oh, the pulse activate. That was sassy, BG.
Nice.
That was very sassy. Octostra. That's good. That's good. I like that. It's good portmanteau.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, watch out for this wall pig. Okay, well done, BGM. Now, BGM did pop their potion, so they are down to 2 heart containers. They are playing hardcore mode.
Mm-hmm. Oh, pain is so good.
So good. Now, Abu maintaining this lead with a worse build.
Yeah, Abu doesn't have the pain.
Yeah,
Which
nothing.
is, like, doing a lot of work.
Oh, no.
What happened?
It was just a really bad diagonal bounce trap. Right onto goo.
Geez.
Oh, that was so bad.
That's rough.
That's so rough. I'm so sorry, BGM. That is so mean. You just don't expect that to happen. And you know BGM was mostly paying attention to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, with that death, Abu's got a pretty safe path to victory here. 2 very good spells. Pretty safe weapon. So just needs to play a little safe. BGM's gonna do the run back just in case. There is, like I've said before, always a chance that Dead Ringer will go off the rails. But yeah, this is shaping up to be a pretty interesting bracket. We've got, let's see here. Where's my bracket? There it is. Spooty, Moraconda, and Tough have all moved on so far. It does actually look like our top 4 racers are going to be the ones who move into the winners round 2. Assuming Abu can win this here.
Biggie.
Yeah, dad and dad. That's true. Here's the first one. Are we going to see lures? No, we're going to see a nice freeze blood drum. That's fair, especially since with the heal spell, you can get all your health right back up again.
What's the rush? BGM's in zone 1.
Yeah, you just want to see some more shenanigans.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That ringer only comes once a run.
That's right.
And how many, like, high pressure playoff matches do you even get in your life? Like,
to yeah,
to unnecessarily
to throw away on a bad dead ringer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, there's Dad.
Yep, Dorian taking a few hits, but it is gonna be Abu. GG's taking game 4, winning 3-1 over BGM. Really solid plays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, despite
Well
this
played.
being a rhythm-based roguelike that we are racing, we are still seeing some... Oh, we got some more money added to the prize pool. Thank you, Ravio. Excellent. Half of which will be going to Child's Play charity. Let's go to the bracket, though, see where we're at so far. So Abu, moving on. So we've got our next couple of matches all set for our second half of today. We'll be starting out with Ravio versus BGM, and then Biggie versus Tang, and then Tough versus Abu in the winners round 2 of today. And then tomorrow we will start our winners round 2 with Spoody Moraconda. It's gonna be a good time. But we're gonna take a short break here, just refresh our drinks, get ourselves situated, and do a co-host swap. Thank you so much, Pants, for helping me with the start of this.
Thanks for having me.
Always fun, always a pleasure. How's the Game Jam door going?
Good. It's always a bit of a weird situation where like there's not much chatter in the server, and I'm like, are people doing this? But then people show up at the end. It's like, oh yeah, people are doing this. Cool.
Nice.
And the end is today. So like about an hour after the showcase ends, we're gonna do the private Discord call and
show off all your awesome games.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Fantastic. Well, I look forward to trying them. I will definitely be doing that.
Nice.
So thank you for running that. I really appreciate it. It's always a great part of the Grudge Door postseason time.
Yeah, it's real fun.
Nice. All right. Well, thanks so much, Pants, and you have a nice afternoon.
Thank you. You too.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
All right. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get Tally in here to do the second half. It's going to be Ravio, BGM, Biggie Mac, Tang, and then Tough Abu in a moment. BRB. All right, I am back. Thanks everybody who's contributed to the coffee. That is our prize pool. It's going to be an exciting, prize pool. It's always nice to reward the racers who have worked so hard to get so good at this game. It's amazing. Let's check out the stats for this upcoming matchup in a moment. Once I get all the things. Why don't we get, if Tally's ready to come on in. Tally, feel free to join the booth. If you're listening, it's all good. Just start talking. And I think, is it BGM Ravio? Is that our next one? I already forgot. I think so. It is, yes. All right, so let's set that up. We can take a look at the stats for these two, this matchup. I have no idea who's going to win this. This is a close match. Oh my goodness, it's a 50%. Awesome. MMR difference of 1 point. Unbelievable. That's really cool. Which I guess means Ravio is just slightly ahead. Oh yeah, you can see it there at 1893 for BGM and an 1892 for Ravio. Why is it picking Ravio then? I don't know. I think this stats bot is putting its thumb on the scales. The heck? What are numbers? This is true. They had a really, in their season 14 face-off, they had a really close match. Their game 3 there. Ravio won game 3. Now we ran, the way we did the regular season is each match was 3 matches regardless. It was not a best of 3. And it was just for points. And we ran a MMR season, so you would be up against racers similar to your level. I think I have this here. This is our season. This is our format after the top MMR. We did a group stage where we did a draft. Everybody picked. They ran there was 4 separate double elimination brackets that we did. Very similar to GSL, if anyone's familiar with that. Although GSL just changed their format. And now we're on to the finals bracket here. And we are going to be in our first elimination match. Spooky. This is going to be BGM versus Ravio. Just waiting to make sure we have everybody live. Yeah, looks like we're almost there. Now this is spooky time because this is only a best of 3. Not only is it only a best of 3, it is it's the elimination match. Spooky.
Elimination?
Hey, how's it going? Yes, elimination.
Good, good. Been enjoying the playoffs so far. They've been exciting races.
Very exciting. So fast. That hammer race, though, is the one that really sticks out for me. That was something.
Fastest yet.
Yeah, we'll see if... I mean, I guarantee there's going to be faster races. That was fast. 6:30 is bonkers.
Which is nuts to be like, we're definitely going to get faster than 6:34. Wow.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, here's the last peek at the bracket before we dive in. You'll see we're going to be down in the bottom part there, BGM versus Ravio. We're going to get started in a moment in our spooky black and white or grayscale losers bracket that we only bust out for this time of the season.
Like a ghostly CoNDOR at the top there.
I know. It's very serious.
Yeah. Yeah, so if GSL changed their system and we have taken over, is it going to become a CoNDOR
system? That's right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I mean, this is something for us to all talk about after the season, but I feel like people really liked the group stage thing, which makes me very happy.
That is what I heard. I got the vibe of as well. I mean, I'm sure we'll probably have a feedback poll, right? We usually do.
Yeah, we'll have to make sure we get that out.
Let us know what you think.
But yeah, very interested because I know there was every season we sort of try and iterate and make our season that much better. And we were asked to have longer playoffs, and so we decided on having a group stage prior. So instead of just a top 8, it was a top 16 with a group stage. And yeah, I mean, I had a good time. There's some really excellent races.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I didn't even really introduce you. Tally is here. Tally is CoNDOR staff, so been helping with the organization side of things. And you are also a streamer extraordinaire who does, I guess, the paper and pencil. What storytelling? What's the
I guess
official?
I don't know. I kind of call it storytelling. It's like RPG stuff. It's mostly solo games. Because I got myself around. Yeah,
it's really cool. It's very relaxing, super chill. So definitely check out Tally. But all right, we are into a match here. Now there was some early damage.
Darkness?
It's a mimic. What
Is
could
it?
be? Yeah.
Oh, usually I can tell. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, what a mimic.
Yeah, this is a 4-6 damage titanium rapier.
I feel like I usually can tell when it's a mimic. You can sort of see it moving, but maybe I'll chalk that up to watching the
Yeah, it was
restream
like
and not your full game.
it was like one beat. They like stepped in and then stepped away, and that one
okay.
beat it wiggled. So that's how I saw it. But yeah, easy to miss. So this one too is pretty bananas. We got grenades. We're gonna get our blood drum here, possibly. Oh, we got a backpack, so we can blood drum ourselves later.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
We didn't see that happen earlier, did we?
No, we didn't. Pants was calling for it, but it did not happen.
I mean, it's a callback to Ravio. I'm sure doesn't want to remember.
No, Ravio doesn't. BGM finding a excellent ring out of the shop, and Ravio's going to be checking that as well. So this is just
This is a seed.
incredible. Oh, Ravio is $1
short.
and a day late. All right. Well, yeah, this is all you need.
Build out of
Build.
one, or
Yeah.
it was own one rather.
Build is done. A little bit of regen is probably all you'd want. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, they have heal spell. Scratch that. They got everything.
We're done. We're done.
Yeah,
Just
don't even
go.
check. Yeah, you don't even check here. BGM's checking. I mean, it could be like shield or freeze, but nope. It is the Ring
gonna
of
leave it.
Talima.
Are we gonna check red? I guess. I mean, I don't even know if you check if you see that your opponent checked purple.
Yeah, there is way too much farming going on right now for this build, in my humble
We're
opinion.
just gonna. I mean, I
Just
guess
go.
you're.
Like-
oh my gosh.
I don't
guess
take
if your
that.
opponent is also doing it, so it's okay. But like, you take that opportunity to put a bit more space between yourselves.
I'm with Ravio here. I don't know. I'd be interested to hear what you think, Tally, as well as chat.
I think I keep titanium. Like, at least right now, you've also got headphones. So if your concern is like 3 damage, you've got that for now, and it's just so inconsistent. I don't know. Like we were talking about before, I think it's like one more thing to remember.
Yeah, it affects your brain RAM.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and the headphones are gone for BGM. BGM yeah, it's quite a variable amount of damage that BGM's going to be doing, whereas Ravios is very static. It's either, well, at this point, 4 or 6 with the pain. And
So I guess, I guess it's the remembering. Like, you do have the blood drum and a lot of health for BGM. So like, if you needed to get into something or quick kill a boss, if you have the like planning for that, you can just blood drum.
I feel like the only real benefit right now for BGMs is the blood drum for like Necrodancer fight, but I don't know. I think both of them have their builds, and I think it's just whoever pushes the hardest is gonna win, because you do not need to be farming right now. The farming brain is real. Like
blood drum.
this season, yeah, I think Ravio accidentally dropped it. Maybe. Well, that doesn't make sense because the pack. I don't know. But yeah, farming was such a big factor this season, but I wonder if it's like hard to get out of that. I don't know, because like, why are you checking these chests? You should just be running, in my opinion.
Curiosity.
Yeah,
what I
that's
was
true.
saying.
It's like FOMO, right? Like, oh, what if it's what if it's a
What is it? Your build is literally complete, and I'll be like, but what's in that chest?
What's in the
box? I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it also, like, once you both start farming a bit, and if you're both, like, you and your opponent are sort of just taking your time farming and looking around, like, it feels like you both just sort of end up doing it, and that's just like what you're doing. Oh, nice telemonkey for Ravio.
That was a nice telemonkey. Yeah, like even this Shrine of Space, like BGM just hit it. Okay, no, never mind. Going to get that miner's cap. But you don't need it. I don't think it's gonna save that much time. It's gonna be better than not having it. But I really think if both these racers were just pushing, we could be nearing the end of this run right now. Not to call them out. These guys are way better than me at this game, but I really do think that there needs to be more
like,
pushing.
it sort of feels like Okay, I take that back as BGM pulled it.
Yeah. Well, they're kind of.
Just say like it felt like Ravio kind of just decided to go and was ahead, but then I stand corrected.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of jockeying for position, keeping each other kind of close, and like, what's the word? Like screen peeking off each other. But I don't think you need to be. I think this is the you pull the OG Mud Joe strats, close their stream, and just go as fast as you possibly can, because they can't actually impact you.
Like, I wonder if this minus cap is like doing more work than I thought for BGM already pulling ahead.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, it's one of those things where you feel like, okay, well, into zone 4, zone 5, it's just going to be more of a pain than anything because you're opening unwanted stuff. But I mean, maybe I'm just wrong.
Yeah, we could be wrong here, but I'm gonna just say we're right, and then we'll just go from there. Nice. That was okay. We saw
Okay, we got the error.
That's not it.
Okay, that's okay.
Oh, Ravio with a little bit of the late game sort of nerves, maybe. So we're gonna see a blood drum strat for BGM. So BGM's already got a hit on the second phase of the Necrodancer. So this late game for BGM was just so much better than Ravio's.
Oh, grenading. Wait, did we remember that? I don't know. Nice purple drink dunk though, or down.
Oh, we did a self grenade. I think we saw that before, but I don't know how sure they were to survive that. A little bit
intentional. Like, I don't know. I mean, because Ravio is still alive, I'll say it's intentional.
Yeah, 730. That's not bad, but I really do think that could have been sub 7 pretty easily. Yeah, the grenade thing is definitely something that everyone should know by this point, where you just step throw, step throw, step throw, and then you go in and do your blood drum. GG's though. BGM taking game 1. Now this is a best of 3. So playing for their lives in this tournament. If Ravio loses, Ravio will be eliminated here.
I feel like these fly by compared to the last sets.
Yeah, with the best of 5s.
That best of 3, it's like, what do you mean? And the race is over?
Yeah, so for anyone who's curious, the whole losers bracket is best of 3 except the losers finals, which is it's our second last match of the tournament. The losers finals, that will be a best of 5, and then our grand finals are also going to be best of 5. And I think, is it a best of 3 bracket reset if the losers finalist wins? I think so. Yeah. That's how we normally do it. Yeah.
Oh, Ravio going for this splash up. BGM just reset and said no thanks.
Did BGM try the throw?
No, BGM opened glass, saw it was glass, and what was in it, and just reset and left.
No jaw. Now we've seen racers like jaw seems to be a bit of a toss up at this point. Like, it's not a for sure take or not. So the glass. Oh. Are you sure you don't want the jaw? The game throws another jaw at Ravio. You could add double jaw.
Yeah, it's like a regular mouth.
Yeah, glass mouth. Glass.
BGM gonna get this pain shine.
And then immediately dies.
And then it was the yellow slime.
Yep. When pain goes wild. There you go.
Oh, good.
That's okay. It's still early. It does give.
Like, that just feels embarrassing.
Now Ravio will not be taking that because Ravio has a glass dagger that I think they want to keep intact.
It's okay. We're just gonna go. Just opening it up for more of a game 3.
Oh yeah,
which we all want to see.
We do all want to see that. Ravio finding the glass cat.
Yep.
So that's
swapped off our armor or broke it. I missed.
Broke, I think. Oh yeah, no, I don't know. Right, because now they have chain. Well, they weren't planning on staying on glass, I don't think, but maybe that has changed.
Not. Although now that was before you had a glass cat.
But the thing about it is there is a glass. Oh, never mind. They're definitely not interested. With that glass dagger, you could have broken.
Maybe a bit more safety since your opponent gave you a bit of lead. You want to kind of maintain that right now.
Yeah, you don't want to lose.
Instead of risking glass and then breaking it and again falling all over.
True. When
your tournament presence is on the line.
Yeah. Oh, well, we're going to get even more safety here with this Ring of Regen out of the, what is that shrine called? Shrine of Blood or something.
Kind of regen.
Is it Shrine of Regen?
No, that's just what it feels like. Oh. Broke our shovel.
Yep, luckily grabbed the shovel before dropping. Oh, and the weapons just keep getting better and better. Here we go. Bit of a party here. Bit of a party.
That.
Oh,
Okay.
dear. 2 damage sometimes is just not enough damage. Okay, Ravio getting a little spooked
Here
there.
Comes Armadillo. We can buy some new items. Not enough money for that shovel,
That's too bad. That shovel would have been real nice.
especially with that earth. Yeah.
Okay. Well, BGM is pushing back. Maybe we'll have an easier time in that exit. And there's the ring for BGM. And a heal spell. So tons
Recover
of...
from that chaotic exit for Ravio.
Yeah. Tons of safety now. And it's funny. Like, now we're seeing the push. This build is worse than last time.
That's what I think you like feed
Ooh,
Ravio.
that's so many enemies.
Oh my god.
How
Oh
do
my
you
God.
survive this? What is happening? What are we doing?
It's fine.
How did he survive? And what's that going to be like for BGM?
Oh. Yeah, that's a highlight clip for when you when you're leading up into the.
Oh
danger
yeah,
areas.
that was amazing.
Oh.
That was huge.
Yeah,
Just
Ravio's on full HP now. It's like, what was that? It's fine.
yeah, it's totally fine. Intended. Well, it was not fast. Oh, here it is. Here's the swarm. Oh, and an easy freezy. Not so easy freezy. Oh, we're
No,
fine.
It's okay, it's fine.
Yeah, so BGM does get through that a little faster and reels in Ravio just a touch.
Remember to use your spells, everyone. That
Oh
is
yeah.
great. That's why we've got.
Oof.
Okay.
Just getting wailed on by a
What
black
is
skeleton
regen
rider.
if you don't have spell? If you don't use your spells?
That's right. It's nothing. It's a useless ring. And the miner's cap pickup. Now we saw that was really valuable potentially in the last run, so we'll see if that comes in here. Oh my god,
What up,
Ravio.
Ravio with these eggs?
Yeah,
You're
as long as
killing
he's
me.
down to only a heart and can just bring it all back again, it's all good. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. My goodness.
Oh, Speedium. Oh.
Lead booties. Okay, that's some safety from the goo.
Maybe just feeling a bit spicy from all these tricky situations. Gonna get some
Yeah. Like,
protection here.
my brain is burning watching them. I can't imagine them actually running this. Like, what's gonna feel like. The Telemonkey. Nicely done. Really well handled by BGM there. And a good freeze. Oh, kills the purple monkey. Well done. I was definitely getting
Nicely
teleported
done.
there.
That
if I
is an
was-
important, like, prioritizing that, because
Yeah.
if you get hit, that's a bit more than just a little health.
That Minotaur keeps going on vacations. And Ravio having to chase down a whole bunch. So a little bit slow. Only 1 floor back for BGM. BGM eager to close this one out. Ravio fighting for their life in this tournament. 1 floor ahead. We're into
difference. What have we
5
got? 3 bombs on each. No blood drum. So pretty.
Miner's Cap is doing work right now. Oh man, playing with such just... Ooh, we are...
Itchy.
That is a lot of damage from that enemy. BGM is still alive.
Just gotta get on those stairs, get that heal up, and we're. Oh my god. What
No,
is
Ravio.
happening?
Ravio, please. You
Ravio,
can't.
line it up.
Oh my.
He's in the tunnel.
He's in the tunnel. He had Miner's
He's
Cap though.
mining the tunnel.
Mining out the tunnel. And BGM is a dead ringer behind. What are we going to go for here? It looks like Japanese strats. It's going to be the unsafe Japanese since you have to... Oh, with the cat, it's not so bad.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Okay,
So,
phase 2 for Ravio with a red dragon, because why not? Okay, 2 hits already. Actually, this is going very well so far for Ravio. Ravio's giving some good buffer time. And yeah, with 2 more hits here, this should be fine. But watch out, Dorian.
Dorian.
Ugh,
Okay, it's fine.
Dad.
Oh my god, what a race.
What a race. Ravio staying
My
alive.
heart's racing.
Take a
There we go, the
breather.
clips in the
It's time for
chat.
our big cork moment. Here it is. This is the insanity
Here it
we
is.
just witnessed. Look at all these enemies. How do you parse this? Just getting...
3 at its finest.
I want to point out that diagonal slime that was absolutely just wailing on Ravio the whole time until the earth. Like, absolutely...
Diagonal
Bananas.
slimes are impossible.
It's just... Holy cow. All right, well, they're already going, so I got to get into it. That's the wrong thing again. I did it
We're
again.
changing games again.
Son of a... Okay, I got to move these. Where's my studio mode? Where's my studio mode? I'm clicking things that I shouldn't be clicking. All right, we're going. Listen, guys. Have you ever heard of a game called Cadence of Hyrule featuring Legend of Zelda and Crypt of the Necrodancer? It's a good game. You should check it out. It's good.
For the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah. All right.
Alright, we're already like in 19 seconds. Look at 20 seconds in, and we've got an electric dagger, a torch, and a blood drum. Ravio. Oh, that was just... I thought Ravio left the blood drum, but we got 2 whole blood drums.
2 blood drums. Wowzers. Okay, we got a lock shop. Is it worth checking? Oh, and a potion even. Okay, Ravio checking the lock shop. Eh.
Nah, I
Maybe
don't
the
think
boots?
for the amount of like walking in there in the half-heart blood drum and the time, it doesn't feel like it worth it.
And after all that, they're back in the same room.
Yeah.
They kind of zigged and zagged each way, but now they're back in the same room. This Minotaur is going to go for a bit of a walk for both of them. Ravio chasing it down, whereas BGM's letting it come back, and it was slightly more efficient for BGM. And those ear muffins make another occurrence. They're not that common.
Like 3 for 3 or something. It feels like they have been really common
Yeah.
in these sets.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of obsidian weapons. We've seen a lot of ear muffins so far. All right, Red Dragon coming in hot for BGM, but with 4 damage, it's easy.
I guess that is well, it could be transmog. Is that we don't know what that craftwell is, do we?
Yeah, it could be glass or transmog. We're on 1-3, so it can't be blood.
Yeah, we didn't see the blood from the
It's glass.
that's where we got our build in the blood shop.
That's right.
Oh, a nice little bit of better digging protection. Oh, you can dig the throne now, so you save yourself a bomb or a, oh, but you don't even need to because you can do my favorite. I forgot my favorite.
Yeah, the electro
Look at that
dagger.
zap.
So nice. Really awesome. Oh, okay, piercing ring's pretty good. Ravi will be checking that as well, for sure. And it's just a base rapier. Not worth it. If it was a stronger rapier, maybe that would be a swap. All right, slight efficiency lead there for Ravio through 2-1, but we are pretty much neck and neck here in our game 3.
Yeah, winner takes all. Loser is out.
Oh, that slime monster getting tall sprited. Well handled there by Ravio. Ooh, BGM popping those peepers and checking out that bombs. That's a nice find. Good thinking.
Oh, but we lost our armor.
Yeah, but bombs. Right now, there's only 1 bomb for Ravio. And zone 2 is the zone where you get bombs.
Yes,
so.
but we like I don't know. We do have blood drums, so if you keep your health up and you keep your glass shovel.
That's a big if.
If.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking now.
Who knows? Now, this 4 damage with the ear muffins has come in handy there. That Minotaur would have been out of here had BGM not had the 4 damage. Same for Ravio. Ooh.
So close. Ooh.
Nice. Okay, that's a dead shopkeeper because the H plate is really valuable. And both racers are going to go in and grab that. You can see, of course, having Blood Drum there helps for the kill, not having to use bombs. And a sneaky trap door, but BGM does a little extra farming and finds a ring of regen. I think that might be better. Piercing isn't quite as good with the Electro Dagger because you can still kind of do piercing by using the arc. So Ravio has a bit of a lead, but a build.
BGM has no shovel.
Oh yeah. Well,
Did it get blown up?
I don't know.
Favorite memory shovel.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that's a
bad.
This is feeling worse and worse. I was just thinking.
Oh no,
my God,
BGM! How do you get across this puzz door?
Oh my God! Welcome to puzz door, everyone.
Nice. Using the Yeti for a boost. Wow.
That's like literally, if you've heard of the game called Caves of Hyrule.
Yeah, this is getting going a little sideways here for BGM.
It did sort of feel like that, like we got that regen grab, but the time loss and then whatever happened in the middle there has kind of put us behind. We are doing some swaps, peace, and then
Blast Helm.
Okay, that was
What a find. Ravio was flexing on BGM with those transmogs of the shovel.
You got some boulder puzzles, but you're the boulder.
Yeah,
Ravio dropping potion there.
That 4-1 base whip too. What a find. So floor lead here for Ravio. But also just a build lead. Ring of Peace is probably better than regen here.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I guess Ring of Peace is a bit of an anti-synergy.
That's always the argument, and you go back and forth, and it can depend, but like it feels pretty solid here for Ravio. I mean, actually, you could argue that Ring of Peace is worse for this specific situation because less enemies means less arc on your dagger.
Yeah, totally. Ooh, peek in the wrong rooms though. That's time wasting. And a quick kill for BGM. Now BGM will not be able to dig through. BGM has, I guess you can blood drum punch. Is that right?
I don't think you can. Can you?
I don't know.
I feel like you can't, and I thought of like, didn't this happen in a race earlier? Oh, you can. Okay. It was done in an earlier race. I don't know why I thought that you couldn't, or that we experienced that earlier where you couldn't.
Okay, so there was a trapdoor.
Okay, Big thought it was. I'm not that crazy, but
yeah, no,
did
it feels a bit weird. Like if you think of the actual mechanics of it, it's like just a powered up punch. I don't know.
Yeah, like if you throw your weapon and then you blood drum like attack, I guess you don't have a weapon, but like, and that doesn't work. But by that argument, like you'd think it'd be the same.
All right.
Like,
Well,
why can't I blood drum punch Deadringer with my like bare fist?
have you tried?
No.
Well, maybe he can.
I haven't seen a strat. I'm sure Mr. Penciler over here would have released a strat for that.
That's true.
If it was possible.
Blood drum punch. Okay, well, first hit with that blood drum for Ravio. Ravio is at 1 heart. So even though they have H plate, if you take 2 hits from anything, you're dead. But with this one more hit remaining for Ravio, it's looking like Ravio's gonna take it.
It's
so
looking like it.
The quote-unquote reverse sweep. Wow, and GG's. Unbelievable. Biggie with BGM with the start coming out strong, but Ravio will take this best of 3 in 3 and move on, and BGM is going to be the first we'll have to say goodbye to in our tournament, at least in the playoffs. Actually, that's not even true. In the final 8. We've eliminated a lot of people over the last couple of weeks. All right. Alrighty. So we're going to move on to our next match here. Let's get that bracket up. So it's going to be Biggie Mac versus Tang. Now, Tally, just so you know, I have a thing that I might have to run out at some point. So
Okay.
hopefully we can keep everything on the rails. There's something I have to help with. There's a delivery that I may need to step out. So hopefully, I know I'm running all the stuff. So hopefully...
Hold down the fort. So hopefully we don't need to change scenes.
Yes, that is my hope.
Or I'm gonna have to, run over there to just
you have
change
to
the
run
scene.
over.
That might take a little bit longer than the delivery.
Yes. Yes, it may. All right, let's get our stats up real quick. Here we are. So it looks like Tang is slightly favored here in the best of 3 at 58%. But both of these racers were pretty close in the season. Tang ending 12th and Biggie ending 15th. Tang did have a second place finish in Season X, but had not played in the previous 2 seasons. Biggie Mac looking to get perhaps one of their best finishes ever in a season, which is awesome to see. All right, I think that's all the warm up we need. Let's get to it. All right.
Dang.
The shove monster, yeah. Big dangs there. Big dang energy. All right. I'm realizing that we need just another minute. So when I come to look at their times, their average times, we've got Biggie with a 721 best win and a 937 average. Tang with a 651 best win, 803 average. So Tang definitely your dang for Tang. Tang is definitely the overdog here. But we'll see what Biggie can do. And here we go.
The early bomb. Oh, and it doesn't pay off. It's just a monkey. Gotta check those barrels.
Okay, it looks like we got our blood shop check here. Oh, sorry, was that not good? Did I miss that?
No, it was a monkey.
Oh,
The barrel was. We haven't looked at the.
we haven't looked yet. Here it is. Maybe they were looking for other bombs.
Yeah, I think it was
It's
just
fine.
checking.
I think this is a grab the torch and throw. Or save the half a heart if you can.
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfectly great. Like, it's not awful. It's not amazing, but it's definitely not awful. You got armor, you got torch, gold weapon.
Okay, I'm just being told that the losers finals is a best of 3, and it's blowing my mind because I am convinced that we did best of 5 in the past, and so I'm getting
We had two, but maybe I don't know.
serious Mandela effect or whatever. But anyways, that's cool. So yeah, the losers final. So the entire losers bracket is best of 3, and the entire winners bracket is best of 5, except for the grand final run back. Ooh, a nice gold kill there from Biggie.
Maybe that's what I'm remembering.
It might be like way older seasons because we've had a lot of seasons.
We've had 13 seasons.
That was funny.
Gun in the shop. Not gonna take it though. Oh, and do you bomb for gonna take blood? You're gonna take rhythm? No. We rolled and it was worth it again.
Oh.
Look at these rolling the blood shrine. And Tang's got a glass warhammer. What is going on?
Yeah, this seed's going kind of wild right now. When seeds go wild. So yeah, glass warhammer versus a 2 damage blood cat. That's really nice. We'll see if the hammer can keep up. I mean, the previous hammer run had a lot of help. There was a piercing ring. I think there were some spells, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, hammer. It just took away all the nerfs to the hammer. I think someone in chat said.
oh yeah, exactly.
Hammer needs a little bit of help. I mean, I think Biggie's definitely got the build advantage here with a +1 blood cat.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess we can at least get Coral Riff out first. Quick, Coral Riff. Field spell pickup, and that is fake again.
Oh, there's a gun.
Second gun of the steed, and we're not gonna take it again.
Not interested.
Chat. No. Disappointing. Tang not gonna take it too. I don't know why.
Yeah, I wonder. Gun is not good, everyone. It's one of the snaggiest weapons. It is good with a heavy ability, which this heavy glass would give you.
Maybe swap into heavy glass?
Heavy glass is really highly regarded by the top tier racers. I feel like because
I guess if you're gonna only get hit 3 times because you're that good.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just like, well, I'm not gonna get hit that many times.
But it just like blows my mind.
It's a kind of crazy thing. But
like, you got a perfectly good regular armor. I'm gonna swap over to glass.
Well, that's super good for Tang. Tang's gonna grab that. It is a little bit funny, like Tang's got the glass build and all these hearts. I guess Tang just needs to really use this shield spell, but you don't really need it because you have a hammer. I mean, I guess we talked about it in the last one, Pants and I, where in the hammer run, where it was at the end, where with shield spell you can really push through enemies because you feel comfortable, so you can try to thread the rope, as we said.
The rope.
Because it's, yeah, it's a little bit wider than a needle. Just a bit.
Need a head. Do you need, what does need give you?
Oops, all glass? Maybe?
We dropped our blood drum? I'm amazed.
For need? That's bizarre.
That feels like just a wrong. a wrong
did a wrong
decision.
Yep. This is getting a little dicey here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice shield. And Tang is now taking the lead. Tang pushing this Warhammer. I feel like Biggie's kind of had to do some farming. It looks like they've been kind of spending some time doing farming, and that is causing Tang to take the lead here.
You just hung up on this blood drum drop decision. It just feels like it's,
It might have been a mistake.
Like right.
Yeah, it might have just been an absent-minded. I've seen that before.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, nice job, Tang, avoiding that hit on the Warlock. That would have gotten a goo hit from the Golem.
Yeah, that's the risky thing with our hammer here, where we've got
right there, that dragon. Oh, nice. That dragon would have been a stomp.
Teleporting into that exit room.
All right, not interested in any transmogs. We'll see if Biggie goes for any.
Need on the armor, we just get more glass.
Oh, is that what happened?
That's what Biggie just needed armor, yeah, and it got glass.
I mean, they could transmog it in this transmog shop if they go down, but Biggie is not going down.
You're running out of time on that. Oh. There's a backpack. Tang is not going to take that.
Oh man, I'm spooked for Tang.
That's what we're doing. We're
Wow.
Just blood shield all day, every day.
Yep. Yeah, these plays. The new meta. Glass Warhammer. And yeah, on to zone 5, sub 7 into it, and with some good mapping here. This could be really quick. Oh, a quick trapdoor. I'm gonna pulse that. Kill the egg. Always kill the egg. You gotta watch.
He's in a corner, and I'm feeling. Oh my god, that beat drop.
Well, Biggie's at infinite damage now. Yeah, you kind of got to think of eggs as having a glass armor, right? No matter how much damage you do, it's only going to just break that. So when it
Once
comes
you
to
got
the
Pikachu.
trapdoors, like a pulse, even if it's like a mana pulse. Oh, this is the wrong way. Biggie. Okay. Yeah, Biggie went a completely different way than Tang on that 5-1. Okay, we are on to Dead Ringer. We're going to do some blood hits, which makes total sense. With all that extra health, and still has the H-Glass. So there you go, H-Glass paying out for Tang. Oh, and you're seeing those Miner's Cap blood digs that I was talking about earlier. Very nice, Tang.
That was a really clean 5-2 for Biggie.
Yeah, Biggie on to Dead Ringer.
1 hit left.
Oh, Dad.
Oh, I'm getting confused. It's okay.
Yeah, I think that was just taking it a little safer. Making sure Doreen doesn't get hit. And there it is, GG. So Tang taking game 1 over Biggie Mac. Warhammers are good. Warhammers are
I
good
said
again.
it before, and I'll say it again. My PB is a Warhammer Courage run.
You know what I'll say is my PB is a broadsword, so come at me, everybody. Broadswords are good.
That's why Elon defends broadswords to his grave, because you actually did something with it.
Yeah. It's a sub 7 PB too. It's not bad. Broadswords can be good. All right. On to the next one. Now a win here from Tang will eliminate Biggie. Biggie looking to tie it up and take it to 3. Biggie looking to pull a Ravio and do the reverse sweep. Doesn't really count as a reverse sweep when it's a best of 3, I feel, but you know what? That's okay. We'll use the lingo.
It's as close as we can get in this round.
True that. All right, sneaky trap door there. Now that is an uncommon sight this season, is the immediate 1-1 trapdoor. You see them, but you don't see racers taking them that often.
Not as much as you used to. Like, used to be absolutely first quick trapdoor just drop down, but the farming is...
Tang.
Yeah.
Tang cornering themselves there. But yeah, farming, like you were saying, farming is just so good. And there's the jaw. The glass
Aw,
shopkeeper
yeah.
dying on the weapon. Yeah, we're both taking it.
Double jaw.
All right, so glass jaw. I think this is our first time seeing it being taken. It doubles your damage after all the adds. So after your rings or your boots or whatever adds damage, it then doubles it, which is a lot. But if you get hit without any protection, you insta die. So right now we're doing 8 damage, which is more than enough damage. You can kill almost any enemy in the game except for Dead Ringer, the Death Metal, or Freddy.
Yeah. Oh, and, well, actually, no. Does Earth Dragon have 8?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, they have 8.
I still remember, like, the first time I encountered the jaw, and it was like, fragile? What does that mean?
It's also a really funny sprite. It's just like, nah.
Like, what is this thing? Like, do I want it? Sure, I guess I'll take it. I don't know. When you're just reading the item descriptions.
Yeah. You know what's I was watching a person who just started playing this game. It was very entertaining. It was the person we rated last week. And I love watching people who are new to this game play because it's so fun. But I forgot just how stupid the Ring of War's flyaway text is. It's so bad.
Yeah, whatever it says, it's like not what it does.
So it
right?
says, I think it says +1 damage more enemies.
Or harder enemies or something.
Harder enemies, yeah. And it's just not true.
I mean,
it is +1 damage, but it also doesn't mention the knockback, which is probably the most important part of that ring.
Yeah. And I think like it doesn't. It's supposed to be like, you know, the opposite of peace, but the more enemies is not really, or harder enemies, I guess. I think that's what it says, because everything gets 1 upgrade, right? Like, you know, if it was gonna be a white skeleton, it would be a yellow skeleton, I think.
Yeah, which
like
is
it's
not
more...
true. It doesn't actually do that.
Doesn't it do that in some situations?
All it does is another gun. All it does that for is the dragon. Blue dragons turn red, and red dragons turn blue. If my
Are you
memory serves me.
Now I feel crazy. I thought it did that sometimes.
It was planned to do that. It was planned to be
Well,
the complete opposite of
where
peace.
that was the plan, and then it just never really happened. At least in terms of more enemies.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is. If we
Oh,
made
do red
more...
dragons not turn blue? I thought they did.
No, blue dragons turn red.
And that's it. All right, I don't know.
I think all dragons turn red. I think earth dragons might get overwritten too. Oh, or earth.
Oh, okay.
I don't really remember. All I know is that whatever it says, it sounds more scary in the text when you're like learning, but in reality, it's just real good.
Yeah, Ring of War is a lot better than advertised. Ooh, and Biggie loses their glass there, so now it's a naked jaw. Has to be careful. They have a holstered longsword. Longsword being one of the safer glass weapons. Interesting to see that Biggie took pulse freeze, whereas Tang took pulse fire. So that what did I say? Fire freeze. Having the difference between pulse and fireball, which are both kind of the same use, but you know, it's what you prefer.
It just takes so much more on my brain to like think about angling diagonals. Oh, Tang.
Tang's at. Oh, now it's time to go kill the shop.
Both on.
Yeah, now this is really tenuous. Like we got Tang.
Both your, I guess, yeah.
Naked jaw for both.
I guess Biggie. Well, no, neither can. Oh, you can. You can fireball, I guess, to kill your shop.
I love that Tang was going for that slip and slide. Has the glass
Biggie
slippies.
did the same thing.
They both stood on
did
it.
the same thing on that same exit. Like stood for a beat on, like drop a beat on the ice, thinking thinking that
It's a
we'd
broadsword.
slide.
Oh god! Tang into zone 4 with a glass jaw, glass staff. Nothing is scarier than this.
I guess that is why Biggie Checkdra has a swap. This is because you can just get insta killed with nothing.
Yeah, you get insta gibbed here. Oh, there is a peace shrine. You just wanna. Can you hit it? Can you hit it? Look at how weird this is.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The freeze! Oh my god! I don't know. Maybe the piece isn't gonna help. I don't know. I'm thinking like get off the. Oh, that blind shot south though. And is Biggie gonna? Oh, that freeze was so clutch. Okay, so we're gonna bomb for the piece, but Biggie's gonna take some time to make sure this is safe.
Yeah, like you gotta deal with this.
You don't want harpies just coming up. Okay, both racers are one hit away from dying.
Dang, that
This is insane. That freeze was so clutch because it was
that was so like one beat reaction.
yeah,
sort of
the
like,
fair and balanced white coming in out of
oh my
nowhere.
Well, I guess I just noticed the tank does have a cross charm, so we do have one more hit
True.
on Tang's side. So, not to bring down the
The-
the fear in that moment, because I did think that was dead.
Oh my god, but Tang is firing blindly into these rooms. That's
I
so
love it.
dangerous.
Let's go, Tang. Let's just bring it to a race 3. You know?
Oh, Tang
Shoot
recognizing
up.
that one. I think Tang saw that
Oh.
telemage right here.
I'm team race 3. That's all.
Team Chaos.
Yeah, team chaos.
Ooh. Okay. Teleporting.
Yeah.
There's a armadillo just hanging out. Yeah, this
Tang
is
does not want to be demoted from staff. Gonna hang on to this staff.
yeah.
The commitment to staff.
Tang's the clutch daddy. Oh no. Well, at least zone 4 you don't have to worry about randomly teleporting.
Zone 5, yeah.
Zone 5, thank you. Zone 4 is the one you have to worry about teleporting. That's right. And yeah, Tang playing a little bit scared, understandably. All right, Tang keeping about a floor lead
Do
here.
that one floor yet. Well, we got Tang with the advantage of a blood shovel.
Oh, that's
with-
true.
You both have 3 bombs. Got a transmog.
What is
Oh, no.
happening on Tang's screen?
Oh my
taking forever to get through. Leaving the door open a little bit for Biggie. Do we have enough damage? Do we have Dino? We do not have Dino damage. Oh, but we do have Earth the door. You'll love to see that. Here we go. Let's see that again. Quake the door, I mean. There it is. Nice. All right. Both racers are still alive for now. So sketchy.
Elon tried his best to commentate a curses. Yeah, it could go. I mean, I guess, yeah. Could go down. We aren't safe till we hit .D, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could just blood magic yourself on the way to the exit stairs, too. Okay. And one more hit now for Tang, if Tang can get this. And Tang does. So that is going to be curtains for Biggie as Tang takes this in a 2-0. Really good race. Can we just have a moment of appreciation? Yeah, for the fact that they both naked jawed the entire run, pretty much.
Pretty much.
That is
like this is
fantastic.
It's not really a loser's bracket. It's
like,
just like,
oh my goodness, yeah.
Skill level.
Biggie did it. That's awesome. Shouts out to both of them.
GG,
and does the bad ending. Very good. Oh my goodness. That was so awesome. It is really tough that Biggie goes home
Still
after.
reeling from that freeze.
Oh, that's right. Big cork moment coming in hot.
Let's see.
Okay, you can see the white there. And you can see like I don't want to staff
you're
that.
Not looking at, you don't want to.
But now the white's gone. Yeah.
All
Here
these
comes
statues.
the Blade Masters, and then right here, what the heck? That was the winning play right there. That's the reason that Tang is still in this, or at least still like we're not doing a game 3, I guess.
Yeah.
But like, what a clutch play!
Yeah.
And like the fireball on the Blade Master. So smart. And then that freeze, like even recognizing you have both those spells can be really hard to do. So good. Unbelievable. This is some quality racing right here. You'll love to see it. All right, it looks like we're on to our final match of the day, and it is gonna be Tough versus Abu. Can you ask for more hype race? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Two tippy top racers looking to get to winning. This puts you in the winners finals. Let's pull up the bracket. Let's take a look.
Let's see. Yeah, we're back up in the winners.
Well, we're in the winners round now, and if you win, you're in that. It's called the winners finals. The labeling is kind of strange here. They call it the semifinals, but it's the final match of the winners bracket. Winning that puts you in the grand finals. Losing that sends you down to the losers finals. But really, if double limb brackets confuse you, just use the term double limb to help guide your way. You lose twice and you're out. That's pretty much all you have to remember. So the longer you stay in the winners bracket, the better, of course. So that's kind of the way to think about it. All right, let's take a look at the stats for this. Tough versus Abu. Hype race. I think it's gonna be Abu is the likely winner here according to this, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's gonna be a 50-50 shot.
Let's forget, where am I looking up this? MMR prediction, most likely.
Oh, down in the middle. Yeah, there's a lot of info here, but
Oh, so it's like saying in this best of 5, 74% that Abu takes it.
yeah, and it's like for it to go 3-1, is the most likely outcome with a 27% with a 3-1 for Abu. Yeah, it's kind of awesome. We got all these different sort of stats, figuring out what.
Yeah. Well, my favorite part's always the clips. I like watching the clips of going on and.
Yeah, there's some good stuff. This
Good stuff.
Yeah, that Earth from Abu is so good. Yeah, actually, Tufts is fun because it's what we actually just watched. This like Earth Dragon somehow not dead. I think it was Ravio who was doing that in the previous race.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that same thing. Like beautiful plays. All right. I think we're waiting just on Abu to go live. Oh, there we go. Abu is live. Let's do it. This is our winners bracket semifinals. Winner of this goes to the winners finals. Tough versus Abu. We will see. This is our last match of today. Tomorrow we will see the other side of the winners bracket. Spoody versus Moraconda. That is going to be a banger of a race as well.
Every single race.
Every single race. Make sure you are here.
I feel like I'm gonna say this so that I don't say it tomorrow. It won't be as close to the actual thing, but I think if we're gonna see a Spoody loss, Mora is definitely one who can, you know, surprise, because Mora does like off book stuff.
Yeah, like I was thinking about this too. Like, you know, Spoody, they're both so fast. And like Spoody's like fast and consistent, but like I feel like Mora is like likely to pull something weird and unconventional out, and it'll just like work.
Yeah.
And somehow it's just faster, you know, like. And that maybe is like the twist you need to change it up or get a win. So I believe it.
Now let's talk about the racers we've got here. I think Tough had, I would call this a breakout season for Tough. Tough has always been a top 8 racer, but Tough was really dominant this season, especially really early on. Came out ahead right at the start. Did a lot of races and played exceptionally. So Tough really had a breakout season, which you love to see. And then Abu, who has been sort of just lurking in the dark, just constantly like Katamariing up all the skill, just like just rolling around, just getting really good at this game. And now these two are facing off here in a best of 5. It's so exciting. Now,
yeah, we're back on a best of 5, so we get even more racing. That's great.
Now I love this here, Abu, and we're gonna see this from Tough as well. You absolutely want to get the luck charm here because this chance shrine always wins, and you want to milk that leprechaun as much as possible. Oh, we got our build. Nice. So base rapier is not great unless you have +1 damage. Then it's quite great, and now we have that. So we're good, and we're gonna see that also from Tough. It is seeded, thankfully. Tough knows not to go 1 extra. Knew that last item wasn't good. The screen peeking is so strong. All these racers have 3 eyes. One for the.
Oh, Abu missed this bloodshot.
Oh, that was good. That's a good plate mail.
Our armor, that's really.
I wonder how much that protects you for. Let's find out. Oh, 1.5 hearts of protection. Nice.
Plate mail, also known primarily, really, as Squig suit.
Yes, known as the Squig suit.
Nobody calls it plate mail. No.
All right, Ring of a Charisma coming out. I do not have an info card for that. Also known as the Ring of Talima.
Gives you incredible value on your purchases.
Isn't that the thing that the guy in the Temple of Doom was like chanting?
I think so. Oh yeah, I had a gif of that somewhere, I think.
Oh, it's Kalima. Okay, close. Oh, the big bomb play. I liked it. It didn't actually do anything, but I like aggressive big bombs. Okay, I was close.
Same cadence.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
That's right. In this race, we do not have the same cadence because it's a slime versus cadence. Yeah. Yeah. So, going back to kind of how CoNDOR works, we mostly run the base game, but we do for our seasons put on a special mod just to make the racing that much more hype. So no axes, no leaping, no lunging, and this season we're also not having the Shovel of Courage. Gave that a try. It seems to be working out. Makes our races that much more exciting. But we also allow the racers to modify their sprites, so that's why Tough is a slime right now. And you can modify just a handful of sprites. You can modify the Cadence sprite, you can modify the Dorian sprite in the Necrodancer fight, as well as your clones in Zone 2. Look at these tactical bombs. So good. Now a swap over to the Electro Dagger for Abu. Pretty nice.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 damage electro dagger. I think that's better than a 2 to 3 damage base rapier. We're gonna actually see a
Tough
cat
going
swap.
all the way over to the cat glass.
I feel like of the racers, Tough is our glass racer. From what I've seen, Tough is...
Sorry, I'm just reading chat. You can't change the Necrodancer sprite, Kupu. We just in the Necrodancer fight, you can change Dory.
Did I say that?
No, you didn't. I don't think so.
I
But I'm just
might have.
imagining that would be too chaotic. Don't let the community do that.
Why am I fighting the Hamburglar? What's happening? Yeah.
Play repeat.
Ooh, courage.
Ooh,
That's
ooh.
gonna be crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, everybody, hang on tight.
There we go.
This is gonna be wild.
We're taking off.
That blast helm pickup was actually awesome. That's 2 things that Abu could have really used that Abu didn't find. Gonna have to use their last bomb there. Still teleported into a pretty decent shot, but Abu's trying to go fast here. So Ring of Courage, after a kill, you dash forward and you can't be hurt on that beat. And it's especially interesting with the Dagger of Electricity because you do a lot of just sort of killing.
Ooh,
Even
but
if it's
then
not the thing you're attacking.
Oh no, we didn't. There's a pain, but I think you want courage, and oh my god, it's just so much is happening.
So much is happening. Yeah, and Tough's got...
There it is. There's
Oh,
our
the-
Warhammer.
oh, we're
Oh my god, and Tough is gonna switch.
I like it. I like it. I think it's
Try
a good
not to
choice.
Blast that pixie. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Warhammer
it's definitely...
is the playoffs meta.
Yeah, it's like crazy fast, but also much safer than the cat. Seems good. Okay, this is so awesome. Completely different builds, but like, what are we doing here? And Tough just absolutely chomping this line.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Manning it. Chomp, chomp, chomp. And Abu getting the bomb off on Conga. Now, Abu has the blood shovel, so Abu is not down and out in terms of the fact that it's only got 1 bomb. Tough does have 8 blast helm bombs, though.
Yeah, and still does have glass shovel for now to take that first hit on the Necrodancer.
Oh, the infinite damage on that Earth Golem, or Earth Dragon. Very nice.
Oh yeah, that's right. So with the electric dagger, if you're staying on that wire, you do get infinite damage. I don't think we said that yet.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And 2 damage for the arc.
But they're so tight. Tough pulling slightly ahead. Oh, that load time on Abu.
No, load times. Oh, wow. Tough just mop right through. What was the hammer? We had a hammer name for Hammer Courage.
I don't remember.
Okay, now Blast Helm might be a big help here for Tough. Oh, geez.
There we go.
Hey, what's up, Para? Where are we at in this thing? We are in the winners round 2. And Tough versus Abu. Our top 4 did manage.
Close.
This is so close. Our top 4 did manage to get through the first round. So Spoody, Mora, Tough, and Abu are
Actual
in
big
the
bomb
winners
on
still.
that red dragon for Abu. Tough only has 1 hit left here.
Yeah, Tough looking pretty good. Does manage to get that last hit. It's going to be
Yes,
Tough
that
with the
lure
first
is- oh my
win.
God.
Drawing first blood here over Abu. Unbelievable. What a good
Hammer
race.
confirmed the best weapon in the game.
Yeah, Hammer's never lost. Hammer has won every race.
Yes, it's true. Ban Hammer next season, I guess.
Ban Hammer. Bammer. Yeah, Hammer Courage is good, but like, it's this good. That's the
Yeah.
thing. Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, it's good, but it's like, it just beat like Electro Dagger Courage.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it seems like an unconventional swap to go from cat to
Yeah.
hammer, but I mean, it worked out in terms of the safety.
All right, Tough's just gonna swap their bitrate. I'm gonna do a quick refresh on both streams just to make sure we are looking
All up to
good.
date.
Yep. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
frees up mental RAM for sure.
usually there's a storyline in the finals. This is not the storyline I expected. I did not expect Hammer to be the star of the show here. This is crazy. Yeah, you literally can't lose with Hammer. I guess if your opponent has Hammer.
But Hammer still wins. Hammer always comes out
Hammer
ahead.
always wins, yes. I mean, the funny thing about the Hammer is that old saying, like, if you have a hammer, everything's a nail.
Yeah.
Pretty accurate with the Warhammer. All right. Both racers on 1K bitrate. This is good. It's going to be good quality still, but they had to lower a little bit just so they weren't buffering
Good
on each other.
quality race.
Yeah. Good quality seed here. 2,923,088.
I like that one, yeah.
It's a classic one. Flip through the map to find that seed. All right. Blood Shop. It's not great.
Gonna risk a throw.
But both get their throw, which is nice. Abu's gonna save half a heart on that. And yeah, you basically just take the shin guards. Tough is gonna take the glass broad.
Gold. They both start
They both
with G.
start with G. Come on now. Yeah.
It's the same essentially. Like you can do infinite damage with both of them.
Kind of.
Sort of.
I appreciate you trying to like make my horrible mistake less horrible. I really appreciate that.
You can hit 3 enemies at once.
Oh, you don't have to sell me on broadswords. Ooh, but you know what is good?
Be able to throw and kill.
Yep, that's not good for Tough. Now Tough might have to wrangle this dragon, which means Tough's gonna be able to keep the shop alive.
So
But it's gonna
long.
take forever to do this.
I guess it can help out, but get over here, Mr. Dragon.
Yeah, I almost dig the top part. Maybe not. I don't know how much faster that would be, but just to get them lined up earlier. Okay, getting a little quick swipe in on the dragon. He's doing you a favor and you come in and just kind of slash him. Rude. Abu gonna
I mean,
dig through.
he is aggressive to you.
True. He doesn't know any better. He's just a dragon. Oh, Stry Baby. Oh, and we had to blood dig around it. You could just take it.
I love it.
That's really funny.
Take it, you cow.
We'll see if Tough
So,
runs into the same
is
situation.
there like transmute on?
I don't know how that
right
Dry Baby
here?
got there. It's
I
not
don't know.
anywhere close to what? How did it
We
get
could
there?
have variants, maybe.
Just fell out of the sky, landed on that square.
Like because we've got a shop kill variants, and there was like the crate was over there. I don't know.
No idea. No idea. All right, bomb spell for both out of that black chest or purple chest. 1-4. Yeah, but what was there? A purple chest there?
Yeah, or
It's kinda
maybe I
weird.
don't know. Or there was a crate. Like I noticed some crates in the room over there. I don't know if they could like move all the way over.
Oh man, Tough having to wait out that bat.
Yeah, barrel there.
Oh, was a barrel? All right,
Yeah.
cool. Abu already down to zone 3. Nice pulse. Oh,
nice
what a
pulse.
sassy pulse
my
that
brain
was.
is not big enough to think through those sorts of things.
Just-
Like the 2-away pulses.
Every time you do it, your brain grows 2
It's
sizes.
just so impressive. That's how you can impress.
Abu is the Grinch of brains. The biggest of brains. Nice little slip and slide here. Ooh, that was a free lock shop. I don't know if you saw there was a mimic in one of the walls.
That's true. It is dead for us. Boo!
Boo, this
Potion.
game. This game is
Wow.
terrible.
What a fair and balanced game.
Oh, the just brutal.
Now we're tied. Oh, and I'm trying to get through this same.
Oh, it's an
Little-
awkward little tunnel. All right, well, Abu's gonna be the first one through. Abu actually gets to check for rings, didn't do the Ozuma special, whereas Tough did. So Tough gets not a flawless, but does actually get to speed ahead a little bit here. Now, Abu doesn't have a shop, so Abu is definitely not checking it. Oh boy. We got some ham. Oh, look at all these containers of food. Oh!
Ooh.
That was a really cool pulse. Oh, the brain gets bigger.
+1 on our rapier is nice too.
Sure, yeah. Now it's a 3-5 rapier. The 2 thresholds of damage that you want.
I was doing great pulses. I'm so impressed.
So impressed. There's a miner's cap pickup here. We're seeing a lot of that late game miner's cap, which I never really thought was worth, but we're seeing it.
Yeah,
really
it
helpful.
seems like it's been worth based on like.
Seems like I'm just super wrong. Super hella wrong. That's alright. I've been wrong before. Oops. Abu taking a pink monkey having to vomit. Ah, no!
Oh, no. Oh.
Abu going the wrong way.
Oh my god!
Wait, what just happened?
Telemonkey came into the shop and put him back.
Yes. A great
Oh my
injustice
God.
was done, says the second telemonkey. Sends him back. Crazy. Oh man, Tough though now has a real good lead. Miner's cap might be part of the reason. Still lots can happen. Okay, Earth Dragon goes down for Tough. Okay. Yeah, I mean they both have potion. Or sorry, they don't both.
No,
have
Abu
potions.
dropped the potion on that.
Abu went down to have a heart. Things are
on that,
really sketchy here.
It doesn't have the. Look like Tough got a heal spell somewhere. I didn't see. Where
Yeah,
we are.
that's,
Tough with a solid like floor, at least floor and a half lead.
yeah, Tough's
Four
looking
bombs.
pretty good here. Abu doesn't even have time to check, just needs to push, but pushing
Four
with
and a
half a
half. There's
heart.
nothing in
Oh,
there!
what? What? The death.
I didn't even. What happened?
Just all the things. And then just jumping into a dragon.
just jumping into the dragon
And
missed
now
the-
a half a heart.
Ow.
Spook town.
Abu like put on the brakes.
Yeah,
And
it's
I
time
know
to
shop's dead.
Enact
We don't
slow
have-
play procedures. Look for your chest. There's a chest and there's a crate
There's
on
just
every
like
floor.
not that much to like grab from here, so
Yeah.
it felt like a tall sprite. Maybe like there was.
Yeah, check into shop. Nothing in there. You know that just like the adrenaline is pumping and it's just like, I gotta just calm right down. Oh. Oh, I don't like it. There's oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Oh my
Praise the
goodness.
ham. Praise it.
Yeah,
Whoa.
fail.
Excuse me.
Oh my god. Oh, Mr. Dragon.
Just bam. Okay.
Like, I heard you were trying to be safe.
Oh my goodness. Craziness.
Just sniped by the dragon.
Yeah, it wouldn't have killed, but it would have been 2 hearts of damage, which is too
It
many.
would have been jarring enough that I think that like doesn't help anything.
This is not on the oh, okay.
Oh,
Put it
bomb
back on the
makes
rails with the
safe.
bomb.
Bomb
Yeah.
makes it safe.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, that ring of luck.
Oh, true.
Paying off pair of
Yeah, ring of ham.
in the chat. That's right. Ring of luck not worth it except when you need it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so a nice calm Necrodancer. Sometimes Necrodancer's got some pretty fun tricks up its sleeve, but this looks pretty good so far. 4 hits. It's when the dragons start getting spawned in. This is looking very safe, and yeah, so
There we
Abu's
go.
gonna take that. Wow, a pretty wild finish there. Let's take a look at, I have a big moment here, but it wasn't that death. I don't remember what it was, but it was awesome. I think it was a really sick pulse. Oh yeah, it was this, not these, watch what happens in the next room with the statues. It's really cool. So hits an explodey torch and yeah, opens both of those crates, one by exploding the the statue and the other one by actually hitting the statue with the pulse. It's really clever. All in one pulse. Very nice. Okay. All right. Looks like Abu needs a short break. All right. If Abu's taking a short break, I'm going to actually do the same, but they will probably start, which means the timer won't be right. But that's okay. I have to go check on something. So
all right.
when they
All
just
right,
start, they'll just start, and the timer won't be starting, and that's okay.
We gotta hold down the fort. Well, we know
Yeah, Tally, hold down the
timer
fort.
not starting is nothing new for CoNDOR.
Excuse me.
Sometimes that darn timer just decides.
It just doesn't start. I don't know what's up with that. It's weird. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. How you doing, chat? How's your playoffs experience been so far? I'm having a great time. I'm running the show now. Been a great day of racing. I mean, and it's going to be even more tomorrow. We get to be on Speed Gaming Original. No 2 on there tomorrow. Make sure you check it out, or just go to the Necrodancer directory. A draw run. What is my highlight? I have that clipped. What is clipped here? Oh, my highlight's still that Ravio escaping that blue dragon with the earth. That was crazy. Is Speed Gaming 2 so great? Why are we going back to Speed Gaming Run 1? Yeah, aren't they better by increasing value, like the numbers? Why aren't we on Speed Gaming like 4 or 5? I don't know how many Speed Games there are, but yeah, we got stuck on the low numbers here, I guess. Speed Gaming. At some point you run out of numbers. We could be on Speed Gaming 14 in honor of CoNDOR Season 14 finals. They probably skipped Speed Gaming 13 for luck. That'd be pretty unlucky if you get running on Speed Gaming 13. It's unfortunate. Your runs are kind of just cursed no matter what, just by the nature of the channel. So they had to skip that one. Got shut down quite quickly after it started.
All right, I'm back.
So welcome back.
I got back before the timer needs to be started.
You did. I'm entertaining chat in this downtime.
Good. All right. Well, I mean, while we're waiting, we can also take a look at where we're at in the bracket so far. See where everybody's going.
I did not have that power.
I have the power. Yeah, so we saw Ravio and Tang eliminate both BGM and Biggie and move on to the next round. And now we've got Abu and Tuff going on right now. Winner, that's going to go up against the winner of Spoody Mora. And the loser of this is going to go down to face Tang. Nope. Yes, Tang. And then the loser of Spoody Mora is going to go down to face Ravio. All right. Speed Gaming XII. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so what's been your highlight of today?
I mean, it's the hammers, easy. Like, amazing hammer plays. Just blowing me away. Really, really good. We've had lots of really great runs. So it's hard to pick specifically, but yeah, it's been just solid racing. It's so good to see such high caliber racing. What about you? Do you have a favorite?
I mean, I was still thinking back to that Ravio Earth Blue Dragon escape.
Yeah.
That was like the first one that got my heart going. There's been so many other, we're thinking about a specific moment.
Yeah, that was incredible. That is not easy. All right.
All right, here we go.
Yep. Countdowns happen. Here we are. So we are into game 3 here between Tuff and Abu. Love these immediate crate rooms. Oh, but there's a blood drum.
Ooh.
Even better. So we can use a money bomb there, or we can just
We're
blood
just gonna
dig.
do it with. Oh, and you can see.
Oh, the monocle helps. So gonna just keep the bomb, which is pretty smart. That allows for a safe blood kill if that's on the next floor. But of course, the trick with the monocle is that you see everything, so it's really easy to get drawn into all these.
Yeah, to go and check everything. Oh, do you want to drop your? Oh my god. Okay.
Hello, sudden minotaur. Oh, Abu, we could pop a couple more of those chance shrines if you want. Not gonna do it.
We don't have the luck. Maybe not worth the money.
Yeah. So we did leave the blood shop behind on 1-1 somewhere. Because there was, I think, a tier 3 wall on 1-2.
Yeah.
This Ring of Might is such a good find. Ring of Might, maybe a little bit underrated, but an early Ring of Might find can be so nice because it makes whatever comes out of your 1-4 black chest, it makes it good. Or better. So yeah, Glass Spear with now a 5 damage, pretty solid.
Yeah, these are all just pretty terrible boss chests. All your options, you can see them.
And taking themselves right down to half a heart. But we
Ooh, but
could
there's
get
a
the
blood
blood cat.
cat.
Yeah, but you
Plus
can't
one-
dig in there yet. You don't have. You got to go around.
Can't go under it. Can't go through it. Can't go over it. Have to go around it. Yep.
That's right. Classic tune.
Another gun.
Yep, another gun.
Wait, where did this blood rapier come from?
Where did this
Okay.
blood rapier come from?
Was that a transmog? Oh, transmog into blood rapier anyways. Oh, and we got a
This is nice.
war.
Now
Abu's
Abu's
gonna pass, which
not
is fair,
interested.
Like with the cat. Oh my god, we just healed up. I guess we got the.
Okay, healing up is good, but I feel like there's some.
Okay.
Really
Do you
good
want
stuff out
that
of
war
this.
with your cat? Do you want a regen? Or
Well,
do
you
you
want
nothing?
you want definitely a darkness.
Oh, there is a darkness. I didn't.
Yeah, yeah. You want a
So you
darkness ring
take
swap is what you
regen.
want.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
You know what? I don't agree. I feel like you take
I was gonna
regen
say the other
and
way.
yeah,
Yeah.
keep your
you
ring
take
of might.
regen to keep your might.
Now we are gonna shoot
Oh, we got a
Coral
holster
Rift.
gun. I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Oh, Pog champ.
Surprise!
Oh, I'm pogged. I'm
Kablam.
pogged. Let's go.
Bam.
Let's go.
Whoa! Look at that shop. That is a dead Freddy there. Yeah, blast helm, H plate. Very
Take back
good.
everything. I take back everything I said.
I think Abu's just gonna have to really lean on the blood drum here. Yeah, we're gonna do a blood
Lean
drum
on
kill.
your gun.
Just don't lean on it the wrong way. Could be very dangerous.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be just like blood drum gun build for Abu. It's pretty bananas. I guess H plate makes the gun a lot better. No knockback.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually really good.
Let's see. Playoffs win with a gun.
Bam.
Like,
Elmer Fudding it over here. Okay, that's a dead dragon. Just absolutely melted. Thank you, Battle Shovel. Oh, we've got a lot of friends in this fight. Okay. Well, about a full floor lead here for Tough.
yeah, I mean, rapier war is just kind of better.
Yeah. Well, just lack of damage. I really do think that the right play was keeping the might, because this is just one damage into zone 4 is not enough damage.
Yeah.
And we're running
And,
out of
like,
bombs to do.
Your blood drum, maybe, but
Well, blood drum
no.
takes a beat, right? Like,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh,
like,
that helps.
you have to set that up, or you have to remember to hit your blood drum.
Boots of Pain should help. I don't know if it'll be enough,
There we
but
go.
it's definitely gonna help. It's fun. Okay, more bombs. Nice pulse flare for Tough. Tough's gonna be moving into zone 5 with a pretty substantial lead and just a solid all-around build.
Just bombing, fireworks going on.
A nice little blood drum kill from Abu. I really like that. Just tanking the hits. Yeah, I feel like Abu is pushing pretty strong here. Yeah, nice blast helm. Although, no more blast helms without going under the
but
3
we
bomb
have,
threshold.
Like what? That's just like one. Abu loaded onto 5-2 as Tough like walked under the 5-2 stairs, so like not that far behind, surprisingly.
Yeah, but as you get closer and closer to the ending, the chance to catch up diminishes, right? So
Yeah, I guess.
just the window gets more and more shut for a catch up here. But Tough is looking strong. I mean, this is 6 minutes into the Necrodancer. This is really solid.
6-minute gun.
Yeah, I want to see some blood drum gun shots on Dead Ringer.
Sniping.
Yeah. All right, just a couple more hits here for Tough. Tough looks like they're gonna take it. GG. All right, close one.
GG.
Tough really in good
That was
form
really
here.
close.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, Tough died in game 2, which is why Abu won.
Yeah.
But Tough is just kind of outpacing Abu a little bit here. I think the build just didn't quite go Abu's way, but both sub 7s.
Yeah, still so fast. I can't, with no damage and sub 7, and like I would never be able to pull that off. Like that is crazy. The skill to manage when you've got like 1 damage.
Yeah, Abu pulling a sub 7 with no damage is pretty impressive. Abu having a little bit of internet issues. That's a shame. All right, well, this could be the last match. We're hoping for a game 5, but if Tough wins, Tough will be moving into the winners finals, sending Abu to the losers bracket. All right, we're just sorting out a couple things with bit rates. We want to make sure this is as fair as possible. Ooh, Super Mario Brothers 3, any percent warpless. That's a good time. Well, that's where you can go after this match or 2 matches.
Yeah, could be 2, could be 1. I'm hoping for game 5. Always hope for the game 5. So I'm rooting for Abu here.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, definitely. Want to see those game 5s?
Early bomb pickup, always nice. Who needs another base broadsword?
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yep, base broadsword. Not leather armor, sad. Okay, so a bit of an early lead here for Tough. Tough definitely doing some farming though.
I'm gonna check. Not hopping down that right away.
Yeah, just
You
checking
never
one
know
extra
where
room.
that blood shot could be. Oh, and I was gonna find a holster, and we can throw this barrel down that.
Oh yeah, that
trapdoor
could
too.
have
Maybe it's
something.
a ring of regen.
Ooh, it's Ring
Oh,
of
it's a
Darkness with a ring
darkness.
swap coming up. That's interesting.
In that, is that right there in Freddy's shop right
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
Oh wow! So now we
Oh,
got the other variants where Abu's shop is alive and
Wow. I
that
have
is,
not
like, the
seen that.
best.
Oh, there's a
and there's
darkness
actual
shrine.
darkness over here on.
That's weird. What a weird thing. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's pretty crazy. Where you have, like, you see that there's a ring swap from your opponent and you get a darkness out of the barrel you push down. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, this is bad for Tough because now Tough's got darkness dead shop.
Oh, yeah, it's way less useful. Good point. Tough. We are
Okay.
in. Oh, Tough is also going a 2 damage dagger into zone 2. This is not looking good for Tough right now.
You know, just.
It's Gwip.
We're going for a race 5. Go whip.
Go.
Whip. What do you got here for us, Freddy?
Oh.
There's a
Oh, yeah.
blast helm and Rainmite.
Okay, it's a 3 damage
And
dagger.
we got a holster. We got a whip in our pocket.
Yeah. We're Indiana Jones in it. Pull out the whip for the boss room here and then flip it back. Flip the whip.
6 damage on this whip.
Yeah, no big deal.
What a word. It feels so weird.
It's good. I'm going to keep saying it until it stops. What's that thing where it's like...
Stop being real.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
just
we, like,
bomb those
read
bombs.
it. Did we have not enough money? Oh,
I don't know.
I don't
just
see
go
why
on.
you wouldn't, but I guess we do have 7, so not really worth getting it now.
Who dis? No, a potion. Nice.
Top is just in the dark. 2 damage dagger.
Yeah, it's really tragic for Tough right now. Oh my goodness.
I did not see that at all.
I didn't see that
I mean,
either.
he must have heard
He would have
the
heard the
audio of the
oohs, yeah.
shopkeeper coming, but
Just comes
my-
at a... Yeah, that was
jump
spooky.
scare.
Okay. Yeah,
Bro.
I keep the base dagger here. That's so funny. Keeping a base dagger over a Ob's bow.
Top is gonna take it.
Well, Abu's taking it too, but keeping it holstered.
Yeah, but Tough doesn't have any other option. At least you like
Oh, he just
have
swapped.
your anti-snag option for Abu. I don't mind that over
He has a-
here. This is a seed. This is the playoffs,
Oh,
everyone.
the snipe from Abu. Did you see that? That was really
no, I
cool.
did. Oh my god.
All right, that'll be a big Korg moment. That was really cool. Oh, we finally have our ring swap. What is the ring, chat?
Let's see. Not regen.
Not regen. It's not peace. That's a quaff potion.
It's frost.
It's frost. Oh, thank goodness it's frost. If it wasn't, Tough was
do
dead
we-
if it wasn't frost.
I think yeah.
Like legit.
Legit. That was the only
It
option.
was the only option for him to not die there. That's insane.
And here's a transmog. Oh my god.
Yeah, Ob's cat. Oh, and Abu's got the cat courage.
Doing 1 transmog on your weapon. Did Tough see Abu do that?
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess
yeah.
I think okay. Abu had the ability to do that, but
I'm still kind of blasted by the fact
use your
that
bow, Tiff.
that frost was the only possible way to get out of that situation. That's kind of amazing. Well, this is a bit awkward. Thanks, courage. Courage bow. Nice. This is pretty great now.
Yeah.
And
We have recovered after the worst scene.
oh, the bow shot. That was cool. Nicely done. And yeah, Tough gonna be paddling around with this kayak. We'll see a bit of that with Abu as well. I mean, Courage Bow has been helpful. Abu's been able to use...
It's kind of nice to have that like
use-
that distance or that range. That's
yeah,
what
the
we're
range.
looking
Yeah.
for.
Just a bit of range helps a lot. Oh, the bow swap so that you can get the Pixie Kiss. That was kind of fun. Ooh, Darkness Minotaur. Ah. Danger.
God, okay.
Yeah, and Tough really close as well. Very nice exit for Tough. And both racers onto Deep Blues, the Zone 4 boss.
Courage Bow is a cow, except it's a coat.
Blues Clues. All right. Abu's gonna be the first one down to zone 5. Gonna just whip through here, but not with a whip or glip. Quip? What did I say? In any case, just paddling along right through all the enemies.
Uh-huh.
Boop. Yeah,
And
Courage Cat is the thing.
we are still so close, though.
Seriously.
Like,
Yeah.
considering all that Tough went through,
Yeah,
I
tough.
feel like Tough had a hell of a seed, and
Yes.
then now here we are, and we're just
Yeah, we're pretty
tied.
much equal. Yeah, it's great.
Oh my god. Woo!
Tough's been playing really well this whole set. Dead Ringer now. Abu looking for a win to keep in this and send it to 5. Uh-oh. Oh, the cat
Okay, it's
doing
fine.
the save there.
cat repositioning that Japanese.
Yep. And we're doing a cat strat that did not work. Tough.
Oh my god.
Tough.
Oh my god. We
This
just
is
gotta
wrong.
get the. Okay, it's optimal health. That's all.
Optimal health indeed.
We just want to make sure that it's a race 5, I guess.
All right. Oh my goodness.
Oh, rails. We are on. Oh, and Tough has butt puzzles. Did we drop a bomb there somewhere? Oh well.
As we prepare for game 5, we get our hype music. Dance emotes in chat.
Oh yeah.
We got our last game of the day coming up. It's going to be Abu Tough. Game 5. Oh, baby. There it is. GG's. So we're on to game 5. Abu Tough.
GG. Sub 7 or 3730. That was the 30 was stuck in my brain. I didn't get out of my mouth.
Let's take a look at that big moment that I wanted to share.
Let's see. Yeah,
What was it? I don't remember.
a bow snipe or something that I missed.
Well, so far nothing too exciting. Oh yes, here. Look at this. Boom. Oh, you'll love to see it.
Minotaur, you are not going on vacation.
Yeah. Awesome.
This is it. Race 5.
What have I done? Why did I say difficult? What is happening? I'm just trying to say cat jam. There we go.
What?
I don't know why that happened. Makes no sense. All right, game 5, everybody. Oh, thanks everyone. Yep. This is it.
It's been a long day of crazy races, so our brains are fried, let alone the racers.
Yeah, seriously. They're gonna need some good rest for tomorrow, which will be the grand finals on Speed Gaming. Just the normal one, not the Speed Gaming 2. All right. Well, so far nothing much going on here. Just walking through 1-1. No bombs, no chests, no secret shops that we could find. All right. A torch.
Right.
This is the most basic seed.
The most basic item. At least that is really a solid pickup.
Oh,
of
it's
all
good.
the most basic things you can get, a base torch is very valuable.
I
Arguably, all the characters should just start with one, but
yeah.
Cadence is woefully unprepared in her trek into the.
Well, she was just digging graves, and then all of a sudden fell through one. Like, you know.
I mean, no, that's why they said she needed more training, because she just didn't think to bring.
Oh, nice. Okay, we got boss
to
shrine.
bring some essentials. Feels like that was a like boss shrine has not been taken as often. I think this season, right? Like. Feels like it
No.
has fallen out of favor in meta.
Oh no, Tough! It's Coral Rift. Oh, just watch the difference here between Tough and Abu out of Coral Rift. So Tough decides to go for the Glapier. Abu
Which
decides
is,
to
you
go.
know, a pretty solid pick. Like that's a good weapon. That's a previous world record tier weapon sort of
Yep.
deal.
And Abu decides to go for the shield spell, and it pays off. Actually, that wasn't too slow.
Although it was actually so with the damage, Tough was still faster.
Good point. Yeah, didn't have
Because
to
it could just
multi-cycle.
one-shot lunge, and it's hard. You can't line up a gold kill on Coral Rift until the water.
That is true.
Or I guess 2 damage. Sorry, not 1. We got the boss shrine.
So we found a conjure shop. a little extra money here for Abu. Gonna be able to get 2 conjures on the ring, and now it's a 3 damage staff. This is really good now, bumping it up to the 3 damage threshold. The difference, as we've said before, the difference between 2 and 3 damage is pretty great.
Pretty huge.
Yeah. Oh, the snipe.
Oh, nice snipe.
Yeah, aggro that
love it.
Banshee. Very nice. But I love Tuff's play here. I think this is pretty cool. Just going full on, like, we're gonna go fast. This is a dino damage on death metal. Death metal dino damage, doing the 9 in 1 lunge. Very nice. And a shield tome. That's actually really good for Tuff. Much better than for Abu. Uh-oh. There, now's a good time to use that shield tome.
Yeah, we got a conga line behind us.
Goblins just wailing on your shields.
It makes me nervous when those goblins are coming up behind you. They just start getting closer and closer, and you're like, oh yeah, it's far away, I see it, and then never mind.
What do we have here? Obsbow.
Again.
That's surprising. Tuff doubling down on the glass rapier.
I mean, I don't know that Obsbow is what you want to swap to.
No. Oh, see you later, Ham. You can see the difference between the Ring of Luck there, where that was cheese for Abu, it was ham for Tuff. Yeah, I mean, the rapier is a faster weapon, it's just more dangerous. And we're, of course, about to go into zone 4, which is always a bit of a meme with the staff. But with lots of armor and some regen and also shield, that can be really good for Abu. We got some stompy boys here. There it is, nice little teleport. And look at this snipe.
Oh, I love it.
That was
I love
sassy.
it. That's so swaggy.
Yeah.
So swaggy. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the swag plays.
That's right.
The clip moments. I don't care if you win or not. Did you have a swag play?
That is exactly it. All right, nice shield play for Tuff. Important, but we kind of ran out of real estate. We need to throw some tactical bombs or something. Got the 3 musketeers here. There it is. So
I'm just still amazed at how we are like beat for beat almost with such a different build. Abu with the extra mini boss.
They both have the extra mini boss.
I didn't.
That's where the
Oh my god!
oh, this is fun. This is why shield is so good. Not even worried. Not even worried. No problem. Awesome. Yeah, that's why shield is so
fine.
good.
No, it's fine. Nobody needed to panic there.
Yeah, so the whole story of this match is what they took from the boss shrine, where it was shield spell, which has been really good for Abu, versus the Glapier, which Tuff has managed to keep alive this whole run. It's amazing.
Yeah, not a single hit. As I may commentate first.
With great power comes great responsibility there, Tally. Oh, this is scary. Oh, the water ball gets Tuff.
Ooh.
And Tuff is in a real bad spot now. Nice bomb. Nice bomb.
Oh my god, Spicy, but we need that weapon!
Oh. Get to the chopper. Oh, Tuff. I mean, it was the
situation. Oh my god.
It was the Glapier. It was like,
don't go jumping into.
I think the Glapier was the right pickup.
I agree. I don't think it was a wrong pickup by any means. Absolutely not.
But I think Abu got bailed by some damage ups, and
Yeah.
that helped. Because if Abu didn't find like the ring, I think Tuff would have probably easily won this. I can't say that for certain because we're talking about Abu
Or
here. But
yeah, I mean, it would have been maybe not as just close as it's been.
another annoying rider spawn here for the Japanese strat. Gonna be a little awkward. Gonna double bomb just to make sure it stays on the rails. Yeah, Abu's fine. Yeah. Tough still in the season. Just dropping down to the losers bracket. It is meaning that Abu's going to be going into the winners finals.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, did they alternate wins this whole set?
I think so.
Not bad. Yeah, tough, Abu, tough, Abu, and then Abu. GG. All right.
GG's.
Very fun. Very good. That was an interesting decision there between the shield and the glass rapier. I liked it.
I like it. It's just and how it played out. I mean, that deck sucked, but I love that it was so close with such different choices, you know, and
I agree.
that just speaks to the skill of the racers, I guess, right? Like, we've just got such good people in here.
Oh yeah.
It really could have got, you know, I think that really just could have gone either way. That was really intense.
That was so intense. That was, as Abu was saying in the chat. So that means here's where we currently are with our season 14 playoffs. We've got one more day of playoffs that's starting tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, I guess. And that'll be on Speed Gaming, just the normal one, Speed Gaming. Not Speed Gaming 2, but Speed Gaming. So we'll see you there tomorrow at 2 p.m. Really exciting stuff. I don't know if I have the ability to rate anybody, so I will just shout out some people who you should go check out. It's pretty cool. But first, I want to shout out all the people who helped make this happen. So thank you so much, Tally, for coming and doing co-hosting. I appreciate your co-hosting so much.
I'll always love to be here.
Especially as I get extra tired because it's a lot. It's tricky. It gets real hard after, you know, a couple of races. But also to Panslor P, who helped with the first half co-hosting. And then I got to give mega shout outs, of course, to the CoNDOR staff who have done so much to keep this working so well. It's not easy to do these things, and they do so much in the background to keep it going. So thank you so much to Otto and Cupie and Tang and you, Tally, of course, and Cancel and Asher and Alexis. And I think I got them on Civ Korea also. So thank you, everybody. Really, really great. But yeah, I think that's it. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for being here. And thanks to the racers.
Yeah.
There's so much hours put into this game. It's amazing we're still getting to do this and have such exciting moments. So thank you to the racers, especially, for everything you do. And GG's to those who are fallen racers. GG's to both BGM and Biggie Mac. Valiant efforts, definitely, in today. And we will see what happens with our remaining 6. We got a couple great people still streaming. If you want to check out Carla Braun, who is an incredible Splunky player, go there. Carla Braun just got one of the hardest runs possible in the original Splunky and has now switched to Splunky 2. You've also got a brand new person to Necrodancer Racing, Book Club for Games. Really like this streamer, and they just got started. That's where I'm going. So I'll see you guys over there and see you tomorrow. Now, I don't know what the schedule is, so I don't know what's coming up. I don't know how to find that out either. I'm sure there's a place. Here we go. Events.
For tomorrow or for in general?
Oh, just in general. I want to know what's going on with the... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with Speed Gaming.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
But it sounds like on... Was it Speed Gaming 3?
Looks like there's a schedule down in the description down
clicking
here.
Things.
So
I'm clicking things.
if you go down... Oh, here. It's just at the bottom in the yeah, there. That's... Cupid's got the link. If you scroll down...
There it is.
I don't even know what day it is.
Awesome.
Go to the Speed Gaming 3 for that any percent warpless thing.
Yeah, the Super Mario Bros. We got that going on.
There's a Metroid thing going on like all day on the main channel.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. All right.
Super Mario Odyssey bingo. Interesting.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go over to Book Club for Games. I recommend you join me. This guy is just learning the game now, and it's very fun. And currently, he's running a base whip. So. But be nice, and he wants to play blind, so do not spoilerino, please. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.